country. Protect them, oh God, in the name of Jesus, as we give you thanks and praise. This morning, oh God, remember our radio station. Remember it, oh God, Father, in a marked and special way. Bless the gate, the surrounding of the yard, the thistle of the door, the bonding center. Bless it, oh God, Father, because we, the people, depend on the radio station. Oh God, it creates a good life for us. My Lord, my God, my King. Father, this morning, remember Mr. Andrew Donald in a marked and special way. Remember Carl Caton, oh God. Remember Mr. Pierre Igwe. CJ, everyone, Tutmun Tutbagai, who is working in the radio station. Bless each and every one. Anoint them from the crown of the head to the sole of the feet. And we give you thanks. We thank you, Lord. We thank you for great things that you have done. Lift up the island of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Put your blessing on it, oh God, Father. Straighten each and every one of us out. Let us all be each other keeper in the name of Jesus. And we tell you, thank you. Thank you, oh God. This morning, oh God, as you taught the disciples to say, whenever they pray, they must say, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Good morning to you, Miss Jacob, wherever you is. God bless you. Good morning to you, Sister Kami. God blessing is upon you today. Walk the straight and narrow road, and God blessing will cover you. In the name of Jesus, we all love you, Miss Sister Kami. Good morning, Sister Kenro. Good morning to you, and good morning to my daughter, who is at home with us today. Thank you, my daughter. Come down. You came down to visit us for a few weeks. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, my daughter. God bless you. And good morning, Mr. Donald. Have a wonderful day. Good morning to you again and again. Bless you.
Good morning
Bye-bye.
to you too.
Hey, good morning to you, Igwe. you let Mr. Donald get all the blessing. Thank you.
No, man, that's all right, man.
Yeah, thank you for introducing yourself. It make me realize. God bless you.
All right,
have a lovely weekend.
You too.
Enjoy yourself. Bye-bye. God bless you. Bye-bye.
What you say?
It's real, it's 91. Let me say good morning to everybody locking it down via Radio Land. 12 minutes past 7 o'clock, that's the time. It's Dxtention. Tuko here with me. Tuko, what do you?
What's wrong with you?
Tuko.
That's my African name.
I must look up at Tuko.
Yeah, you could look it up now. I've got an announcement to read here, just to let folks know that morning breakfast is available, and that's at Velma's Place in High Street. That's your mother place, Gates. You know that. From 6 until 10:30 today, they have coconut bakes, egg omelette, saltfish sauce, fried fish, cocoa tea, porridge made with patch flour and oats. That's for breakfast this morning. And their lunch starts at 11:30. And what do they have today for lunch, friends? They have savory rice, veggie rice with mixed herbs, steamed fish in ginger and spring onions, steamed vegetables, provision, soup of the day. Today is fish tea. Yeah, they've got that. And this evening, in case you're hanging out, friends, and you need something, and you're like, boy, as they like to say, well, so to just close down just so? No, High Street is open up. You check out the Velma's restaurant and bar there in High Street, and she, from 5 until midnight, she has fish burgers available, also chicken and fries available. And I heard through the grapevine, she didn't tell me this, but I heard through the grapevine that there is a bakery on site. So you can order whatever pastries you want. If you know you need pastries like for Monday, you can order it like today, and you'll have the pastries. I don't know if she delivers or if you have to pick up. I'll have to find that out. But I heard through the grapevine that there is there's a bakery on site. All right. So check out Velma's. And if Velma's a nice girl and she listening, Gates,
She listening?
She listening?
Yeah,
If she's a nice girl and she listening, she'll bring down breakfast and things. Let me not say anything. Yeah. Let me just behave, all right? Oh, folks, good morning. Love you.
share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
In your search for happiness, you gotta leave a little room for loneliness.
Good morning, Drumsticks.
Hello, good morning.
Go right ahead.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. I'm reading from the Word of God, Matthew chapter 5, verses 9 and 8. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which persecuted for righteousness' sake, for there is a kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye who, when men shall reveal you and persecute you, and say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. Rejoice and be exceedingly glad, for great is your reward in heaven. This is the end of the scripture reading.
All right, thank you very much.
You have a wonderful weekend and a wonderful day.
You too.
Bye bye.
Okay, take care.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. See, we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care. In that jungle.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the phone lines, we're speaking with Jason Roberts from the Met Office. Good morning.
Morning to you, Igwe, and
Morning.
morning to our listeners of Real FM. Let's take a look at the weather for today, Friday, the 31st day of March 2023. At Point Chalene, it is fair. A moderate breeze is from the northeast at 15 miles per hour. The barometric pressure is 10-16 millibars, which is above normal and rising. Present temperature 26.3 degrees Celsius, relative humidity 73%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 30.6 degrees Celsius and the minimum last night 25.1 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, we had no rainfall at the airport. The total for the month remains at 9.4 millimeters. Now for the public forecast for Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique, valid for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be generally fair and windy, becoming partly cloudy to occasionally cloudy overnight with few brief showers. To this maximum, temperature should reach 31 degrees Celsius. The wind should be northeasterly to east-northeasterly at 15 to 25 miles per hour, gusting high at times. The sea should be moderate to slightly rough with waves 5 to 7 feet in open waters. The public should take note here that a small craft advisory is in effect. The tide is currently rising, will be at 12:30 p.m. and low at 6:45 p.m. Sunset to the 6:19, sunrise tomorrow 6:06. To repeat the forecast, the weather is expected to be generally fair and windy, becoming partly cloudy to occasionally cloudy overnight with few brief showers. From the Maurice Bishop International Airport, Jason Roberts reporting.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, bless. We pay some bills and we'll be back after this, folks.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velma's Restaurant and Bar, located High Street Terrace in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velma's, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
I'm on slow, boy. I'm on there slow. You're slow. No, I just wanted to let folks know that the menu they heard me read out earlier has to do with Velma's Restaurant, and I'm reading the menu again. Breakfast this morning available, yes. Coconut bakes, egg omelette, saltfish sauce, fried fish, hot chocolate, they say. I say cocoa tea. Porridge with parched flour and oats. And around about 11:30, because breakfast goes from 6 until 10:30. And savory rice, vegetable rice with mixed herbs, steamed fish and ginger and spring onions and steamed vegetables. Provision soup of the day, fish. And if you're a night owl like me and you're hanging out and you need something and it's not midnight yet, you can check them out because they got burgers and chicken and fries. So Gates, you going there?
Yep.
You know Velma?
I mean, if I know Velma.
I have to ask you, I don't know who you know.
Velma is like a mother to me.
Oh.
So I didn't know things food cooking and breakfast making and all kind of thing. I up there as it should done.
I hope you have money in your pocket. I hope you're going to boss the lady now.
I go have some money.
Hey, Vels, good morning, girlfriend. Hope that you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, I did speak about breakfast, but don't worry. We'll see you. All right. What else? Is there anything else I need? Oh, don't you forget, folks, that show. It's coming, the Donnie McClurkin show. Yes, you're getting ready for that one?
Yep.
That one is going to be on Good Friday. Friday the 7th of April. That's any Friday after today. And I got something else to tell you. Dougal will be in studio this afternoon, eh? Yeah. On the last Friday of every month, Dougal says he will come in. He doesn't stay home, he comes in. So he'll be pumping you
in the afternoon.
This afternoon. My afternoon show, I would have loved to do this one, but I have to go to the city. I'm not too sure if I'll be back in time, but I need to make a trip to the city. So we'll see what happens. Guess what the guy?
Oh.
The guy.
The guy?
The guy who was supposed to be here with me this morning.
Oh, you mean my partner?
Who is your partner? I don't know.
What are you talking about my partner on the radio, my partner?
Who's your partner on the radio?
Carl.
So where is he?
He's on vacation. Smoking a weed.
Oh, what? No, man. You know, that's an interesting thing. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink.
Yeah, not think so.
You know he enjoys. You know he gets high on? I know.
What?
Agriculture.
Oh, the farming thing.
Yeah, when he's in the lands, he's on a high. Trust me. Agriculture is what he gets high on. That's good. But as you say, he's on a 1-week vacation. He was supposed to be back on Sunday, but then Grenlec extended his vacation because, you know, on Sunday there is we're expecting a power failure, so we have to plan for that. It doesn't make sense you're going ahead and do the program and then there's a power failure. As a matter of fact, I must also say that I've been talking to the company which is supposed to do the solar for us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, been speaking to them. Okay. And it's expected that, I don't know, I'm hoping that within the next month, I dare say we can have this. Mm-hmm. So have it running so that we can generate enough power
stay on
to run the station, even if there is a power failure.
For 2 hours or 3 hours.
Now we're looking for a maximum of 3 days. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. A maximum of 3 days to store enough power so we can run the station for 3 days in the case that there's a power failure for whatever reason. So that we're looking at, and we hope to have available pretty soon. Other things looking at. All right, let me give you an idea. Oh, you talking about the program? No, man, we doing the extension this morning. We on the extension mood, you know. So I'm just letting you know a couple of things that you should look forward to. Remember that program we used to do called Anything Goes? Well, we'll be having Anything Goes. That will start, I dare say, around about the end of April. We're looking to start Anything Goes. And I know Fluffy, you'll be very, very happy to hear this, but yeah, so we're going to start Anything Goes, and there'll be an addition to it, and the addition to Anything Goes this time around is Anything Goes will also be live on YouTube or Facebook?
Both of them.
Both of them. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So Anything Goes will also be live on YouTube, Facebook. So that for that matter, Anything Goes this time around, you will not hear a lot of music unless the music belongs to us, mm-hmm. or unless the music is not copyrighted. Do you understand?
More chit chat in the background.
We have had a lot of chit chat in relation to Anything Goes, and I want to say to you guys, I know for a fact that you have to earn monies, so that's why you'll copyright your songs. And I have no problems with that whatsoever. I'm speaking to the artists. Mm-hmm. However, I know you'll also forgive us, because if your songs are copyrighted, then hey.
But they could copyright it without the takedown clause. So like people like me and you could use it on a channel and stuff and not get the takedown part of it.
Oh, they could?
Yeah. But the takedown part of it is what really makes the money. So everybody's trying to make a quick money.
But yeah, so no, I wouldn't advise them to not use the takedown clause. I'd advise them to continue doing what you have to do, guys, to make your money. But just so you know, that once it's copyrighted, then we can't really play it. Once we have our live programs like this, we can't really play it. You know, so, and the only how we can play it is that if that particular program at that time is not going live via YouTube or Facebook, then we can play it.
Yeah.
All right. So worry not. What we'll do is that we'll create something that is live and that is out there, so that your music can be played. Let me ask this question, Gates, quickly. What if the artist is performing his song on the YouTube channel?
That's the thing about it. Takedown is takedown.
Whoa, not even if he performed it himself?
Well, we could like pull it down, like, you know, kind of, you know, the DJs those play with the fader. Jig it.
I know, jiggy. Wow. So takedown is takedown.
And some of our best artists has that on their copy.
Yeah, of course. You expect them to have it. The Inspectors, the Ajamos, the Boise's, the Terrors, the Killers, and the worst of the Wiz. The worst of the Wiz, and all these artists. Randy and all these, all these artists, they have that.
The independent songs are not copyrighted though.
Which independent songs?
Like Grenada independent songs.
They're not?
No. The Parangs are not copyrighted.
Oh, yeah? Well, we go beat up that when the time comes. They're not? Okay. Yeah.
Some of the old Kaiso stuff, like your theme song, the one me and Carlos play, some of them are
not copyrighted.
Not copyrighted.
Okay. All right. So much for the copyright and thing. Let's deal with the people extension. Good morning, Grenada. The phone is ringing already. You have a caller there, I think. Good morning. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Andre.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning to Real FM family. Concerning the copyright thing, which you all discussing, it is correct. And you just made a point about if the artist is singing while the YouTube is going on. Now, I want to give a little secret, but what has happened when the artist is singing, like live, the pitch, we as DJ will increase the pitch one. So the algorithm of the song would not be copyrighted.
It would not match.
Once the pitch change, you can use it. That's a little secret.
But that's not a secret again.
Yeah, that's a secret again. Just expose it. But that's a good one. That's a good one.
And even though no DJ man doesn't play any song at the normal pitch that the song is sung at.
Yeah.
So that's a little way to break the thing. But anyhow, leave it there.
How you doing? I heard you were in St. Patrick yesterday.
Yeah, man, I was about the church yesterday. Family of mine, relative from Ghana.
Who is that person who died? Who died? Who's married?
Veronica Phillip.
Veronica Phillip.
Also known as Mary. Yeah.
Okay.
So she was part of she's my family on my mom's side, and my mom and others, they have a little thing was going on, like all friends, they go to all bingo games they go to. So she's one of the last in the crew. So yeah.
Okay.
We had a blast yesterday, man.
Right. So that means Wagiti lose her money.
Well,
if you say all bingo, she does go to Wagiti lose her money. You know?
Yeah. Nice and compared with family and relatives I didn't see for a long time, man.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, man. The road come up was beautiful, man. I say Grenada. The way people talk about Grenada in our roads, Jesus Christ, man, they need to stop, man.
Let me tell you something. The previous administration,
a road full of potholes.
Right? There are some potholes, yes. But the previous administration did a lot of work in relation to, and what happened, you see, the process was started and the process continued. However, what they are not telling the people of Grenada at this time is that the hot mix plant is done.
Okay.
They're not telling people that. The roads are being surfaced now. What they have is the cold mix, which there's some guys who can really work with the cold mix and do well. I've got 2 teams up here in St. Patrick, Lacqua and the guys. That's out of this world. These guys can handle hot, cold, medium heat. Anything you give them, they can handle. And there are some other teams across the island who can handle also. But the government is not saying or has not said that the hot mix plant is done.
Okay.
And if it is done, when are they going to put it back up? Because it's them. It wasn't sold. Them, put it up. So any roads you see now that can be done, the hot mix plant is done.
Well,
what you need to do, you're in St. George's, go to the Monkuma Road, and that's when you realize that the hot mix plant is done.
Yeah.
Because
They passed yesterday.
right, the hot mix plant is done. And that is something that we have to know, and that is something that the government needs to do so and speak to the nation about. What is wrong? Why is it done? When they intend to put it back up.
All right, so let's see what the looming new finance minister will say about that, and infrastructure minister and all these MIT ministers are going to do with that.
But
have a good day, guys.
You too. Have a wonderful day. So he just spoke about, in passing there, he just spoke about the soon-to-be new Minister of Finance. Well, we're going to take this call. Morning.
So what's up?
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
Talk to me.
And you?
I'm okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
It's tomorrow.
And the thing you wanted to find out about me.
I didn't hear that.
He's not the ambassador, he's the consulate.
He's a consulate. That's what I was trying to find out yesterday. So he's a consulate.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Yes.
All
right then, great. So friends, see, finally got the information. So Elwin McQuilkin, Black Wizard, is not the ambassador to Trinidad and Tobago. He is the consulate. He's the consul general, right? Yeah. So Wizard, they ain't give you the full thing, boy. I ain't like that. You should give for all that work you do today, Wizard. Making joke or what? Let me say this. Once I qualify, give me full thing. If I ain't qualified, don't give me. But once I qualify, don't give me no half thing. I go do all this work for all these years. You understand? Like if tell me something. Everybody know Andre NNP. Mm-hmm. So NNP wins the election. And if Andre is looking forward to something, you can't give me half. You give me all that work I do. You crazy or what? We have another caller there?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, good morning. I thought we did. Good morning.
Happy birthday. Also, happy birthday to Karen Bradford of Telescope, but he's now in the States. Mr. Donald, enjoy every bit of it.
I intend to.
I heard you speaking of all the nice eats and drinks. Just don't drink what you don't have to drink.
What is that?
Day.
Okay, you have a wonderful day too.
Thank you.
Okay, great. Don't drink what I don't have to drink.
What don't you have to drink?
I don't know. I drink wine. I expect this morning, honestly, before I leave here at 11:30 for there to be as many as 10 bottles of wine in the studio, including the one from you, which would make it 11.
11. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Andre.
Good morning, Miss Kano.
And how is you?
How is you?
Adi.
Well, I hear everybody saying happy birthday.
Don't just say it. Come and prove it. The wine.
In that age, I is there.
Bring the bottle of wine and put it here.
Oh, you say the wine, so I want that.
No, not that wine.
Okay.
That wine is for daddy.
Yes, you hear me in the background?
Yeah.
Daddy said to call his name, eh?
Never. You would never say that.
What wine you want?
Red wine is what I drink.
Red wine?
Yes. So before 11:30, I expect the wine here.
No, I don't come in this today.
Well, send and tell somebody, give somebody more to do it. I want it today or I don't want it.
Well, I think you might get it today. What you say is true. I think I'll organize it.
I leave in here at 11:30. I expect it before. If I don't get it before 11:30, keep it.
But you want to go down for it?
No. You have to come right here and meet me.
Well, who go bring it?
If I have to go for it, I don't want it.
Well, who go bring it? I find you too bold, you know.
Yeah, so on this day, we are coming to the world kicking and screaming and making noise. On this day, a bowler's what? Me, they call bowler.
Well, anyway, happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much, my darling. But let us not stray from...
We'll get the wine.
All right,
We'll get it.
thank you very much. Take care.
I'm sure it's today. I don't know.
I think it's today I have to get it. Have a nice one.
All right.
Take care. Yeah. Just don't let us stray, friends. The birthday thing, that day, we know. Just bring the wine. And you don't have to say nothing. Don't call and say nothing. Just bring the wine. Wine. Red wine. Preferably dry. Medium or dry. Sweet, no. Not necessarily so. I could drink it sweet, but, prefer the dry. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Andre Donald. Good morning, and good morning to the Grenadian people.
Good morning, Miss Scott.
Who's listening? I want to say a wonderful morning to everybody. Can't call everybody name. Master Carl, good morning, and Jibo, wherever you is this morning, good morning.
Adi.
Miss Madison in Carriacou, all the people in Carriacou. Andre, everybody hurting me, Andre, as if somebody beat me up. I stick as a piece of wood.
They must get licks, I don't know.
Well, I don't know, maybe spiritual licks. Hey, what afraid that? I bed with that blue soap.
But that's why that's why your body feeling so you expose everything.
Oh God. Yolan, good morning. And you all wake up. I want everybody to know I'm alive. Yes, so you all have a good day.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. 96 degrees. In the shade. I expect my good friend to join me this morning, Mr. Francis Spear. So and he joins me. But I think I have something to... Did I get something on my phone? I think I got something on my phone, Gates. I think I saw it. I got a nice happy birthday here. I can't tell you who it's from. And I'm always welcome to drinks. Look at that.
You good too?
Oh. Wow, this one's... No. You know that funeral that Antonita was saying that you came to yesterday? You know, that's my soldier's mom. Ossie. His mom was buried yesterday.
Shit.
No, we don't do that on the radio. Yeah, his mom was buried yesterday. I'm just getting that information. I knew that she had passed, but I didn't know when the funeral was. All right, anyway. That'd be that. It's unfortunate that she passed. Okay. Thanks, Johnny. Johnny, be good. On Sunday, there will be a planned power outage and not a power failure.
Good morning.
Morning to you, sir. Thank you. I know there's a planned power outage and it's going to affect the people in St. Patrick.
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
I can't sing, but I'll say happy birthday again for the second time.
Brittany.
Hi.
Hi.
It's been a minute, I know.
Yeah, nice to hear you. Brittany, I want to mention something for you, yeah? And only you, Gates, and myself would understand. I ain't gonna mention it, so now you understand. You understand it? I know you understand. So you're good?
I know.
Yeah. You all right?
Yes, I'm good.
Good. Nice to hear you.
How you enjoy the first half of
I ain't get nothing. I ain't get nothing. I ain't get nothing. Thing bad now. Yeah, I ain't get nothing. But are you bringing me a bottle of wine this morning?
That's what you want?
Yeah.
For myself?
Yeah, that could work, but yeah, dry or medium, it's fine. Thank you.
You sure that you want? You have other red ones, you know.
Just your choice.
My choice.
Yeah, your
But
choice.
I like beer myself.
But it's not you that drinking it, Brits? Me nah.
That means my choice.
But it's your choice still. Before 11:30, bye.
Before 11, I have to go to collect Quincy Report.
Before 11:30.
So I have to go for 10 to collect Quincy Report books, so anything after I'll drop it there.
Whatever. Before 11:30, bye.
Get that man a rap for me, please.
Take care. Good. Bye-bye.
Whitney.
In the misty moonlight.
Today's a wine day.
Yeah, today is wine. So, friends, don't forget that on Sunday, we'll not be having the program Independent Talk. All right?
Good morning.
Good morning. You're glad you're born a good morning.
What?
You're glad you're born a good month.
What? I'm not hearing you.
You're glad you're born a good month.
Glad you're born a good month.
Thank you very much.
And have a happy birthday. And the free wine you're getting is because you make a good advertisement for this breakfast and things, so you have free wine to get. If you can't, I don't know. I know that. Anyhow.
Let me just tell you something. From Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I had you dancing in your house. I make you dance.
Of course, you know I love my music.
Right. So be yourself and keep yourself quiet.
And my birthday will be on the 17th.
Have a good one, brother. Take care.
Have a good day.
All right, good. So,
Irvin.
Hold on. Yolan Smith is saying, happy second birthday to me. Thank you, Yolan. And she's also saying, good morning to Cami. And I know Cami's going to call back with that. Yes, Cami. Yolan says, good morning to you and hopes that you have a wonderful day. Yeah, you got somebody online or somebody to say?
No, Irvin Maxine says, happy birthday and may God bless you.
Irvin is in England.
Yeah.
You know him?
Well, it's not my first time. We texting and things.
Oh, okay. That's
Marks Williams says happy birthday.
Yeah, but we ain't forget about it thing, just bring the wine now, man.
Some people are far away, so a little greetings is
so that why you're Western Union and MoneyGram now?
Lord.
Wow.
Look at next one coming to you again.
Well.
Hello?
Hello?
Good morning.
Move away from the radio.
Good morning. Okay. Goodbye. Yeah. Good morning twice. You're not there. Goodbye. And this is no disrespect. Eh? Good morning, Ms. Smith. How are you doing? Here's hoping that you have a wonderful day. Is there a name that you call somebody after they've been an ambassador for years? How do you call them after that? I don't know.
Wendian says happy birthday.
Let
me go on the YouTube and see who's there too, cause
I want to start off this morning. And start off in a very easy and collective kind of a mood. There's so many things and so many issues being raised by different people across the spectrum. And one of the ones that's in the forefront at this particular point in time, and we're going to take that call online, and then I'm going to go back to my point and discuss it before I take any caller. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, sir.
I was trying, but I had to change the phone a bit.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thanks for the birthday greeting and hope that you're okay, all right? Oh, he's gone. Right. Now, ask yourself, who does that? Do you know that statement, Gates?
Yeah, who does that?
Who does that? That's like a modern statement that's made. Who does that? Like really?
Yeah.
Like really? Who does that? Now, when the National Democratic Congress won the elections, and they were invited by the Governor General to form the next government, people of the nation started to speculate as per se who was going to get what. Now, 99.9% of the time, the person who heads national security is the Prime Minister. So nobody was in any doubt in relation to national security. However, while a lot of prime ministers would love to hold on to the position of the Ministry of Finance, a lot of them decide, you see me, I ain't had time with this. Let somebody else have the headache of the finance. What is interesting, with absolutely no history of education in finance, I ain't saying that you can't count. Because in order to do so and reach where you reach in law, and he deals with corporate law, he must have some kind of thing to be able to count. But inside of his government, but two persons. One person, i.e. Minister Andrews, fondly called by his friends Toes, but of course I can't really call him Toes like that because I'm not as, close, but Toes, that's how he's called by his friends. So if you hear me say Toes, I don't mean to disrespect him at all. Minister Andrews spent years working in the Ministry of Finance. You don't have to believe me. You can call Anthony Boson because Minister Andrews was, at one point in time, the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Finance. So he knew this thing, or he knows this thing. So people start thinking, well, boy, yeah, Toes might get this. Ministry of Finance, it looks like that. But in addition to him, there was another gentleman who had experience in finance. Minister Dennis Cornwall, the parliamentary representative for the St. Patrick East constituency. So you had two gentlemen who worked in finance and who have been involved in financial institutions over the years. According to my grandmother, that is all they know. How to count. They know maths. But the Prime Minister decided, I don't want none of you to handle my maths for me. Because as soon as he realized how prudent the past administration was, the Keith Mitchell administration, the NNP, at which time the Minister for Finance would have been Gregory Boyne, as soon as he realized how good these people were and what was available in the Ministry of Finance, he decided, no way. I am going to handle the Minister of Finance. Mistake one. He handled finance and he has handled it for 9 months, thereabouts. And what we're seeing after the 9 months, or what we're hearing after the 9 months, is that there's going to be a mini reshuffle. And with that reshuffle, the Prime Minister is removing himself from the Ministry of Finance and is expected that he'll be naming Minister Dennis Cornwall as the Finance Minister. Now, what does that speak to? Ask yourself. What does that speak to? And I want us to know, and I want Igwe to listen to me on this one. I want us to know that I want my next statement to be recorded, not just on social media, but have it recorded so we have a recording on the computer. So Igwe is going to organize that the computer is going to record me. I want my next statement to be recorded. Is it possible that the Prime Minister is foreseeing problems as it relates to finance, as it relates to the Ministry of Finance, because he has promised, he made the promise that, hey, we're going to pay salaries fortnightly in this country.
Stroke of a pen.
Is it possible that now he is seeing that, hey, this thing could be a serious problem and I don't want the headache? So therefore, I am going to put someone else in that ministry so that when things start to go haywire, I am not responsible. It is the person who is in the ministry. Could that be the reason? Or could it be that the Prime Minister and the Minister for Finance has come to realize that he is not capable of running the Ministry of Finance, and therefore he needs someone else to do it? So therefore he has to reach out. He has to reach out and get someone who has worked in the ministry, who understands finance of a country better than he does. He understands a lot about corporate law. Give him that. So the person understands finance better than he does. So he has decided, I am going to put that person in charge of the Ministry for Finance. Which one do you think it is? Joining me here this morning is none other than, they say, world famous now, Francis Pierre. They call him the bearded one. Francis, good morning. How are you doing?
Yes, thank you very much. And it's good to be on the program today. Fitting in for Master Carl, wherever he is at this time. And an important subject matter. One have to applaud the Prime Minister if he decided to fire the Minister of Finance.
Fire himself?
I don't know if it's himself or not, but sometimes you have people with split personalities. You see, the Minister of Finance is a very important role in any country. And for these reasons, I believe the Prime Minister is justified in removing the Minister of Finance. The attitude of the Minister of Finance toward the elderly, the physically challenged, and the disadvantaged children. This is the most fundamental issue in any political party throughout the Caribbean. Every political party throughout the Caribbean claim that the reason they go in politics is to help the disadvantaged. You don't have to help big businessmen or very educated people, or organized people, or smart people. You don't have to help them. You just have to make certain that you have an independent judiciary system, you have freedom of the press, and your taxation is not overburdening. But you have to help the marginalized. The attitude of the Minister of Finance to the treatment of workers in agriculture. I understand the government did not budget for the workers on Paradise Estate. They did not budget for the workers involved in the pest management of the sauce-up industry. Sauce-up industry came in recent times. They are younger than cocoa, nutmeg, and fish. And they bring in over 10 million US to the economy. The Minister of Finance refused to meet with the source of exporters for the last 9 months. And I believe the Minister of Finance was trying to sabotage the industry. The fact that the Minister of Finance seems to be lackadaisical and don't care about the lack of conservatism, according to Bishop, I like to use a bishop word just every now and then, borders on the realm of recklessness of the traveling. I understand in 9 months, more than $1 million has been spent on government traveling. Some of them even bringing their spouse when they're going away. It seems the Ministry of Finance doesn't understand these things. Look at the Minister of Finance have been accused of intimidating or mauling the members of the board of the development bank to provide $0.5 million for one of the ministers to pay a debt to
Is
the
it
bank.
0.5 or 2.5?
0.5 million to pay other people he owe. 0.5 million to pay banks that he claimed he not dealing with. And then the next 0.5 for good behavior.
So that all add up to 2
point something million. No, you cannot leave a Minister of Finance. The Minister of Finance have reduced the significance of confidence between the financial institution and people in the informal sector, and also contract workers, temporary, supernumerary, and temporary permanent workers in this country. Now, let me give you an example. Somebody working with Kenny Larson, I like to call Kenny name, because you could call Kenny name in public. Somebody working with Kenny Larson for 5 or 6 years could comfortably go to a bank and get a loan, because Kenny Larson is a reputable organization that no bank would think going to follow up just now. And the fact that a person have 5-6 years working with him and a recommendation from Kenny would be considered as temporary permanent. When the Prime Minister, the Minister of Finance fired people working with government 5, 4, 15, 19 years, the Minister of unravel the confidence in the financial institution. The Minister of Finance single-handedly contracted the economy. He met an economy that's pregnant, a treasury that's pregnant. Yes, we have contention and we have issues in the international community. So the economy is under stress. But the previous government created a buffer zone so that in a worst case scenario, we have 4 months buffer zone. No, you have to be a mad Minister of Finance to take all your liquidity and give one group of people. The government paid 75 million and understand and more to pensioners. The government could have, the money must be, but the government could have negotiated, have discussion, and pay 25% in cash, 25% in bonds to mature or realize over 1 year, 2 years, 25% for a longer period, 25% for a longer period. The government could have invited the financial institution in our country. All of them have liquidity in excess to buy these bonds. So the people could have still get the money cash, but the financial institution would have been holding these bonds. So you have to be dumb twice. I don't understand. A government is the biggest employer in the country and you set the pace. When the Minister of Finance, yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning to you, gentlemen.
Yes, sir, good morning.
Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Yes. Mr. Donald made a point with the finance minister and the prime minister in terms of his performance and everything like that. I tend to agree, but I look at it on another side. It's very important to look at all the campaign promises that were made, right, by the Congress, and in particular the Prime Minister. He had, in my view, he had to make sure that he had to become finance minister to fulfill these promises, like including the money that the teachers got that they didn't work for, right? The $24,000 a year he took for the ministers and everything, right? These plus other things that he promised. He wanted to make sure that being there as finance minister, these things will happen. So he will keep his campaign promises. But it put the government and the country on a whole in trouble. Have a good morning.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Caller, when a minister of finance do that, that is like a pathogenic political parasite. You don't do that. Because the government is the biggest employer in the country. We have a sluggish private sector. With the exception of the St. George's University, an expression from the Minister of Finance could cause the economy to contract. Already the private sector in Grenada practically killed the traffickers trade. So once we have panic and the Minister of Finance, if you listen to his speech Christmas time or New Year's time, he set off a set of panic. It's like taking an empty hand grenade shell and going to school. The Minister of Finance should be removed. I'm surprised that people didn't demand that he remove earlier. So the best thing that could happen, and I think
the Prime Minister did the best thing ever.
I think one of to compliment the Prime Minister, and it shows that he have ability, because if he could recognize that continuing with that Minister of Finance is going to base upon the statement from the Minister of the Attorney General and the Minister of Labor, we're going to make this economy irreparable. So I have to compliment the Prime Minister if he intends to remove the Minister of Finance. Yeah.
So if he makes that move, you're saying here that he gets an A+.
Well, he have my compliment. It means that he has the ability to change. Mm-hmm. I am hoping that he get a change on the Damascus Road. And perhaps that is a good one.
On the way.
On the way. Because it's significant, because the Minister of Finance has been contracting the economy. The Minister of Finance raised the price of sugar. And he dropped the price of condom. When he was accused, health issue was an afterthought. Because the way to control diabetes, what's about rice? What's about Irish potato? What's about all the snacks in the shop? What's about macaroni pie? All these things contributed negatively towards health. But he raised the price of sugar. And this one, and he advised to use honey. Well, honey, $40 a pound for honey.
A bottle, not a pound.
A bottle.
Unless you're putting a pound in a bottle.
You don't want sugar in it.
And I'm being extremely conservative when I say $40. The ordinary man cannot buy honey. And Grenadians use honey as a medicine, not as a sweetener.
Yes, it's a medicine.
So it means that the Prime Minister is not in touch with these realities. So if the Prime Minister could remove the Minister of Finance, I would have to give the Prime Minister a plus. Some people say it doesn't compliment him. I'm prepared to compliment him on that. That is a good move.
So would you also, how would you speak to the uncapping, as I call it, of the fuel, and also the tax that they have put on water, the charge that they have put on water also? These are things that the same Minister of Finance would have done, eh?
I call it that reckless vulgarity. You cannot interfere with water. When government doesn't understand, when you interfere with water, if the ordinary man can't pay for the water, he go in the river for water. And when disease come, the rich man go get it. You can't touch water. You can't interfere with water. I'm extremely disappointed that not even medical doctors complain that you cannot, you ought not to, you shouldn't touch water in a harsh economic period. The people that want to try to use less water is the poor man. The people who have discretionary income, they go bed more. But people are going to be using water from rivers and streams. Some people are already, that's the reason some of the pipe stands are by the road, you know. So that the people who borders on destitution can go and get water from the pipe. So if the Prime Minister raise water, that's why I always say the National Democratic Congress have always been hostile to low-income group. It happens that this is a pure version of the NDC because they dilute the significance of the moderates. Even if they have moderates in the party, they can't say much. Or they have to hang on for a little fringe. Ambassador here, counselor here, you on a board here, etc. They can squeak. So the Prime Minister interfere with water. He interfere with sugar. I mean, he could take off the card. No problem. A lot of people still know the torch and they have their home, sweet homeland. But he interfere with water and he interfere with sugar, making the excuse about diabetes. You cannot do that. You ought not to do that.
What do you see behind that, Pierre?
Well,
Why? Why was sugar touched?
I think the Prime Minister touched sugar because of marketing board. He come with a plan to dispense with marketing board. Marketing board or the board was instituted to maintain some semblance of discipline in these common price. Rice, sugar, we had the milk. So to keep it down, marketing board was not born to make profit. Marketing board was created to maintain price at a lower level and to act as a subsidy to supplement the farmers. What going on in Grenada here is a crime. You remove marketing board and you have the people who involved in it, they're going to hike up price. So you lose the control of price and you put 20% on sugar. You will not use less sugar. It's as if you put 20% on salt. You will use less salt. What you have to do is change people's attitude towards sugar. I would have liked to see the Prime Minister introduce more discipline in our schools for sports. Table tennis in all schools. Karate in troubling villages. If the guys want to fight, teach them to fight, they would not fight. Encourage greater activity in schools. That.
All right, I think we have a caller. Good morning. Hello.
Hey, good morning, Andre. Good morning, Igwe. Good morning, Mr. Pierre. Mr. Pierre, I could see Dr. Mitchell, Honorable Bowen, and Anthony Boson. They manage the Ministry of Finance with excellence, with distinction. And sometimes when people see that how you manage the Ministry of Finance, they say, well, they could do it too. Well, I always say sometimes people know the capability and they should stay in their lane. Right? Stay in their lane. I do as the Prime Minister, he is a liar. First, he got to take up the Attorney General post. Think of that. Because I think first, he will do a better job than Claudette. Right?
Minister Joseph, please. Hello, Minister Joseph, please.
Yeah, Mr. Joseph. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my.
Thank you, my brother. Have a
Call
nice
us, Mr. Pierre, before you go on, a school child says the money done so he cannot grandstand. We're talking about the Minister of Finance.
Well,
leadership by avoidance.
The guys say pregnancy is like truth, you can't hide it.
You can't hide it.
Eventually it's going to come.
It must come out.
Some people, I've heard people say that why this man come in politics. There are some people who are loafers. They want to hatch onto success story. They are not career politicians. They never agitate when they was in school. They refused to join the village group. But after some time, the village team, Moncton, let me use an example. Let me use one of Andrew's community. Moncton winning football regular. All of a sudden, a man come with a certificate, he says he's a coach. And you get rid of the coach that was there 25, 30 years.
When they're winning.
So we have Grenadians that they're loafing. They want to hatch on to success story. They want some addition to the curriculum vitae. Wow. Some people say, I like curriculum vitae.
You come ready for me this morning?
Yes, I like it. So they will always come. You have career politicians who would eat with you and drink with you and smile. You have other politicians who eat with you and when they go, they're going to put this style in their mouth.
Yeah.
They don't even want to touch you. So we have to guard against these loafers on the side. They realize that is a good organization, but they're struggling for leadership. So I'm going to present myself. The Prime Minister was a corporate lawyer.
Is.
And he came into this situation with NDC always looking for the correct leader. Rather letting a leader evolve. They want to manage democracy. And they use him. But NDC have always been hostile towards low-income group. All these actions this government take, other governments would not have taken it because they know it affects the ordinary man. And that's the biggest challenge we have in Grenada. I mean, how could you go after the elderly, the physically challenged? How could you go after the children in school that have been disadvantaged?
Mm-hmm.
How could you do that? You raise the price of sugar. And when people are shocked, you bring in a health issue. The Prime Minister don't concern about health. I've said that before. The Prime Minister played jab. I'm glad when he played jab. Because I have been asking for years for individuals to discontinue using old oil. Because a medical doctor said this thing could have negative consequences. If the Prime Minister played jab and he's conscious of health, particularly he did not play with old oil as I was told, then why can't he call for people to discontinue the practice? In the next 20, 30 years, we'll have a nightmare with a number of young men in hospital with the effects.
Young people.
Because
women do. A lot of women do it too. So it's young people in general.
Because you see, we used to play jab once a year.
Mm-hmm.
So the body could have recovered. But they're playing jab every month now.
Every opportunity given.
And some of them, when they put on the job clothes, a young woman making one amount of noise, she son come up, she say, oh, she good shit spoil. Because he play job, he drunk, and he go and sleep before he bed.
Dirty everything.
The Prime Minister refused. After 9 months, he could speak to any doctor. I am shocked. Dr. Lane is an ambassador. I'm shocked. Because Dr. Lane should demand that the Prime Minister encourage these young men that he dropped the price of condom for to also discontinue the practice
of old oil. I want to touch on something else here. Over the past couple of days, I think it was on Tuesday, the government had a press conference. And first I'd like to look at, Pierre, and I want your comments on it. The press conference was held on Tuesday morning. The media persons, I saw only 1 or 2 persons in the media at the press conference. And to add insult to injury, it was only Linda Straker who was on the Zoom platform, I believe it was, as a member of the media. Do you think the lack of appearance of media practitioners at that press conference speaks to the fact that they're upset and saying, hey, you can't just call us when you want just like that and not have a regular thing where we can come and speak to you and question you about certain things. Mm-hmm. But when you feel you need us, you call a press conference and we had to come. We ain't coming. Do you think it was as a result of that?
Well, a decent, objective media should have boycotted the Prime Minister a long time ago. You see, we come from a history, and you had press conferences after every cabinet meeting, unless something, pop up.
Mm-hmm.
And this was not something we should break. In addition to that, the Prime Minister had a quarterly session. The media I was expecting the Prime Minister to demand, Dr. Kit Mitchell, where you have in the quarterly day, you must have it. Then a government come in that promised more, I don't want to use freedom with the press, but they promise to have a more freedom of information.
Mm-hmm.
The press should not accept that the Prime Minister saying information is a need to know. They should lock down the Prime Minister and the media and demand. The press should demand Again, who is the press? Because the conventional press will become obsolete if they continue like that.
We're going to take a commercial break and we'll be coming right back to you, friends. Stay with us because when I come back, I want to speak to Francis Ray about what is perceived to be nepotism taking place within this administration. Stay with us. This is Real 91.9, the extension for today, Friday. Our technical man, well, they call him the ego. I like to call him Gates.
Where you walk, what you say.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
On Sunday, April 2nd, PG Lifestyle and Legacy Entertainment present the biggest brunch party on the countryside. It's the return of SIP 2 Jolly Rancher Brunch. SIP 2 World of Color Edition. From 1 p.m. at the Chantimel School Ground. Live performance by Dxtention Band. Music by DJ Madkid and PQ. Get your tickets now for only $60. VIP $350. The biggest brunch party. No vibes, no entertainment. It's SIP 2 Jolly Rancher Brunch.
The biggest brunch party.
Red carpet, live band, 360 camera booth, the best food, drink special, and the most beautiful lady at the Chantimel School Ground.
SIP 2.
I come here for no stand up. I come to party with my hand up.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it, and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissy.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissy.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Boy, yo, they gonna play with kite now. The wind picking up.
I'm coming. Karim, what you doing?
Fly my kite.
Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy.
Why not? The wind good.
Because mommy say, kite threads conduct electricity.
Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked.
Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR. We ordered an next car mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrives. Then it start to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Are we back?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Welcome back to the extension for today, Friday, the 31st day of March 2023. Per, I said to you that we'll address the whole idea of nepotism that many believe is happening in the country today. And they point to a particular family as the one targeted, if I can use that word, for the whole idea of nepotism. And they speak to one who has been named senator in the present Senate. He is the senator with the responsibility for the private sector. That's one. Then you had another one who was recently appointed as the ambassador to Dubai. It is believed that another family member is on the board of directors at the Morris Bishop International Airport. So much so that someone called me and said to me, the VIP lounge is being used so regular these days that not even the cleaners have chance to clean the VIP lounge at the airport. First, they're using it regular. Because that person who is on the board has a lot of friends and family members coming in. Every time their friends and their family members come in, it is believed that the VIP lounge at the airport is put into use. That is what I've heard. No. Recently, I was told to ask this question. Is there a close family member also, for that family, is there a close family member or someone who works in the company belonging to that family? Is that person also on the board of directors of Gravel and Concrete? And finally, we all know that a member of that family was recently elected to a position on the executive of the National Democratic Congress. So, Pierre, with all these things happening, is it fair for the people of Grenada to start crying foul?
Well, it was fair a long time, but the National Democratic Congress propaganda machine, the manner in which they attack other group have always been good. I know it is a challenge for the NDC to get people. The Prime Minister said that within 5 to 6 days, 1,600 people already sending the resume. Is a good word? The resume.
The curriculum vitae.
The curriculum vitae. And they're ready to volunteer. But you see, the NDC is not a big group. A lot of the people in the communities that go out and do the hard work for NDC don't recognize them. So they would not put them in any significant position. So they have to have all these level of duplication. There are people in the NDC that they consider as too borderline. too moderate, they would not put them in these key positions. So you will find they suckling these things among themselves. And again, some of the members, even on the executive of the NDC, they have so much problem with them, they wouldn't dare put the family. So it's a few group, the group only looking big. The group only looking big. But in truth and in fact, the thing have to suck around the few people. We eventually we're going to get a list on all one board. And you're going to see the level of duplication and how close they are to the nucleus, the executive of the National Democratic Congress. So more and more you're going to see that. I said that the NDC and the Nutmeg Board and the Cocoa Board, and let me just give you one example. Cocoa Association have a chat. They have a chat. They have it years now. So when they want to send out information, they send it out to this chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I see culture man just call some radio station and tell them when they're buying cocoa. But it comes out on a chat. It's the same principle they have. A few of them. And the other people, yes, they need their support. But in truth and in fact, they don't appreciate them once they're in power. And this is the pattern of the National Democratic Congress. They're in a little purer from now. So they're a little bit worse. They get more militant, more bitter. You also have the National Democratic Congress and MIT. Look at what was done to the Labor Commissioner. I understand within 48 hours, she followed a favor with them. Because they found out that she friends and some family members is strong NNP.
So that is what happened?
In 48 hours, I understand it and make them get mad. They go inside and get rid of her. Because they say she friend, somebody say she boyfriend and all. Always say this, when you get old, you're too big for boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah. Your man or your spouse.
She man.
Yeah. So they say, they say this thing would have made them crazy, within 48 hours. The woman left the office in the morning. By the time she come back, she was an alien. They got rid of her. And it is alleged, or it is rumored around, that people had seen her close to the NNP campaign, the NDC campaign process. But once they found out, so it's difficult for a party like that. So you're going to see a lot of...
What would be responsible, Pierre? What would be responsible for, or what do you think may be responsible for a particular family to be receiving so much from one administration? It's as if that family alone exists.
Well, you remember the first leader in the whole Caribbean. I've been trying to do some research, so I say now with more courage, in the whole Caribbean, that he was sold as a man with deep pockets and contacts. So one guy said maybe all them the majority of lawyers was supporting, but he was sold with deep pockets.
The first leader in the Caribbean.
The first leader in the Caribbean region of a political party, that the manner in which they sell him, this man have deep pockets, he have money, and he have contacts. So the individuals could be well able to assist him to channel money. Remember, he's a corporate lawyer. And based upon the history of corporate laws, and you could see from his role in the Ministry of Finance, he don't have one iota of empathy, sympathy, compassion for people in the lower income group. So these people may be a strong financer or facilitators of finance. So they have a lot of clout with the Prime Minister. And obviously they could dictate. They're able to lobby well because of the clout. Because the Prime Minister is about deep pockets and contact.
But with all that, the clout with the Prime Minister, what they've done in relation to that is that they have extended their tentacles right throughout this administration. Would you agree with that?
Well, the administration is a big administration. A lot of the people that normally give the National Democratic Congress support, the National Democratic Congress don't want to see them. they give them support. So when we're talking about the National Democratic Congress doesn't seek the interests of the majority of people that support the NDC. I encourage people to do little research. I always say, when you're doing research, anytime they use the word research, people think you have to write book. You know, if you go and ask your grandmother, if I want something in Sotes, I'm going to ask Carl, Kenny Laz, Andre. I'll go in the rum shop and ask the question. Particular old man in a rum shop. That is research too. Go back and watch the NDC stalwart supporters in the community, the ordinary people, and see how NDC treat them.
The government has gone ahead and named most positions in relation to the ambassadors and consul general. However, within that, a government that has been pushing the idea of youth and youth and youth and youth. Mr. P, I don't know your age, but I kind of feel that you and Black Wizard are on the same kind of age group. Is that okay? No, not say is that. What do you think is the reason for appointing a Black Wizard to Consul General in Trinidad? He's not a youth like me or you. So what's the reason?
Well, Black Wizard in tongue before me. When Black Wizard was singing Mr. West Indian, I was still in primary school. Okay. In tongue before me.
In tongue long before you.
In tongue long before me. But that is the National Democratic Congress. I would consider him as not even one of the nuclei of NDC. He on the fringe, but he get a blight. They give him a little blight, you know. Some of them, they want them stay quiet. So they give them a little blight. Mm-hmm. But it has nothing to do with youth. The National Democratic Congress is a party that has been hostile to youth. And they're not even that welcoming to women. Go back and watch the history of the political party. In the 70s, Gary had 3 women, young women, Nadia Benjamin, Whipple Ned, and
his own wife.
And his wife. But Miss Seppi in Grenville was a stalwart. He had women in the forefront. When baby Bosco from Mount Carmel on the estate, she was a thoroughbred. You had women all about the NDC never have a history of seriously promoting women. They practically force to promote women because of the amount of women, solid women, that was in the National Democratic Congress. Solid women that was in the NNP. So they kind of force to put one or two or give one or two a blight. But it's not a political party that encourages youth because they don't trust the youth. Look at the manner in which the National Democratic Congress treat people who disagree with them. They call them traitors. And if you leave the National Democratic Congress and you join another political party, you could rise to the top in a G because people would welcome you. When you leave the NNP and go in the National Democratic Congress, you could never rise.
They don't trust you.
You could never rise. One of the statement made by Tobias Clement, and he's a very reflective and kind of philosophical politician. He said the NDC is not an inclusive party. Only he said that when he left and they asked him, I think it was on Riders or the Riders program or what, he said the NDC is not an inclusive party. This party is not an inclusive party. Some individuals are just aberrant parasites inside the party. The party don't seek the interest.
We look at still with the appointments of consul generals and ambassadors, and we have special envoy. What is a special envoy? What's your understanding of that?
Well, there might be. I don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's same a consular ambassador, but maybe for a special project or special area.
So maybe somebody can call us and give us the definition of a special envoy.
As he floating around or something like that.
What is important to know is that basically, I think about they had 2 or 3 special envoys who are based in Grenada. One is Orlando Romaine, who is the public relations officer of the National Democratic Congress, and one is Ms. Andrea Sembernard, who is the treasurer. Am I correct here, she's the treasurer of the NDC? I think, yeah. Now, these 2 people are special envoys. Somebody said to me immediately as the press conference finished, somebody called me and said, yo, Andre, don't let this thing blind your eye. Follow the money. Because the special envoys, they're the ones who would be interacting with people who are investing in this country through CBI and other means. And therefore, the National Democratic Congress is ensuring that their people have first bite of the cherry so that they will be able to do so and amass all monies needed for any campaign to come. So don't let that fool you. Those special envoys are done so as to ensure that we get first bite of the cherry. Do you agree?
Well, it's a little more than that, you know. And that is a challenge you have when people are supporting a political party that don't like them. As I say, in NDC DNA, in the whole philosophy, is a group of individuals that believe that they are high and mighty more than anybody else. So it's a few people always in the organization that benefits. Let me go back in history. In the old GNP, I just say NDC grandmother. We had a Vernon Simon run against Whipple Ned. And Whipple Ned win Vernon Simon by about 800 and something votes. But they challenged it in court. And as a result of the court agreed with them because she was a numerator in the election, so she shouldn't be a candidate. But she could have run back in the bag. So Gulp put her back in the bag. She beat Vernon Simon so bad, he decided he's not going back in the bag. So they choose an individual called Precious. He was well respected in the area and he had a mule. So he was a little heavy. GNP never helped him campaign.
Why?
Because they never care about him. They were struggling for somebody. But when he come, Vernon Simon was a teacher. He was more educated. He was an ordinary farmer. So they refused to help him campaign.
And he lost.
Well, he must lose. But what shocked the community, that GNP never helped. He went for himself and campaigned. So you have a lot of individuals involved in the NDC, in the community, and I'm sorry for them. NDC would never help them. NDC don't even believe you should support us. Maybe you should support an NP or somebody, because you don't reach the class to support them. It's a history this political party have. Over the years, we have not studied the party. And this is the purest form of the NDC, because go back and look at all the people who the NDC have fired or they dilute their significance. You could go back from Kenny Larson. All of them tend to be moderate individuals that will deal with everybody, that tend to be objective. All of them show the history of the party. Go back and look at all the people. You will see them by the shop. They will talk to anybody, you know. They should not be in this political party. And because we have not been dealing with that, these people every now and then could come and give you a nice story, a nice convincing story, because you believe they are smart and bright and intelligent and wise, and you are aspiring to be like them, and they trick you. So I'm not surprised. I think the time has come for us to take a different approach to politics. And when an individual decides to come on the political bandwagon, irrespective of which political party. We must know what he stands for, and particularly check his track record in his interaction with the ordinary man in the street. Because that's what politics is about. Politicians do not have to seek the interests of an intelligent man, a successful person, a businessman. You just have to have the enabling environment. You don't need to hold a hand, but you have to hold the hands of the lower income group, the marginalized group, the disadvantaged, to give them a chance to be competitive. Otherwise, the level of social decay you will have in the society, is and that's the challenge.
I looked at, and I'm still looking at it, the town hall meeting here in the St. David constituency as held by Prime Minister Mitchell a couple of weeks ago. But one of the things that jumped out at me was the Prime Minister taking resources, and listen to me carefully on this one, the Prime Minister taking resources from, i.e., the poorest parish. St. Patrick has been identified as the poorest parish. And the Prime Minister has taken resources from St. Patrick and brought it to his constituency in St. David. And the people say, well, what are you talking about there? Listen to what I'm saying. The Prime Minister was speaking to the development of different community centers in the parish of St. David. And I believe he mentioned in his whole discourse, I think he mentioned medical stations too, the refurbishment of medical stations and community centers and so on. And it was surprising to hear the Prime Minister say that he had approached the developers of the national, what do you call it, national
Livera
resort?
projects.
In Livera, that he had approached them and asked them to assist in the development of a medical center or community center in St. David, when he knows of the challenges, or he should know of the challenges that we have in St. Patrick here with our medical station, our main medical station, the health center in Sauters here. He knows that place needs refurbishing, needs upgrading. Mr. St. John, remember Mr. St. John? Mr. St. John that built that. And we have not had any...
Yeah, Mr. St. John.
Yeah, we have not had any development to it. Since then. My son was born there. And because there was a maternity wing to it. Today, today that maternity wing is relegated to other things. Don't know exactly what. But the Prime Minister, negotiated with these people who are building in St. Patrick for his development in the parish of St. David. How do you respond to that?
You see, I'm not disappointed, I'm not surprised. You see, when individuals come into politics and they come in like a loafer, that is the best description I could give. They stay on the side, my understanding of football, they stay on the side and the first opportunity they get. They don't prepare to do the hard work. They came in here to add to the resume. They did not come to help the people. Now, if you listen, some aspect that I listen, the Prime Minister got, I think, 200 toilet facilities from Ramdan. But he intends to use the 200 in his constituency. He did not share it. He did not share it. He intends to use it in his constituency. And maybe when his constituency is right, He going to go to the others' constituency. Now the others need some strap. You know, if you had to teach them and they come out and they say you need some strokes for that level of stupidity. If the Prime Minister got 300, why not share it? Because you'll have communities that may be worse than yours. But his intention perhaps is to pull the volunteers from all over the island to go down in his constituency.
And do work.
So even the group of people that he's functioning with, he's showing gross contempt for them, political contempt. That is what you call political contempt.
Because he's removing resources
from the other parish.
From the poorest parish.
Yeah. And in addition to that, he came in with that he has contacts and deep pockets. He gave the business sector those who owe tax a break. So let us suppose a company get $1 million break or $500,000, but they could give a fit tell it.
Yeah.
At cost price, he said. What that mean? What that mean? You're going to some of these stores are 60% profit. You know, we have to wake up in the country. Let me give you an example. The pharmacies in Grenada, they lobby government and they lobby the authorities. So there are certain things you cannot sell in the supermarkets because they operate with about 60% and supermarket might have 15, 12, 30%. So they have it there, but the supermarkets can't have it. Let me give you an example. Oral rehydration salt. So if children have diarrhea, you go in the rum shop and buy that. Now you have to only go in the pharmacies to get that. So the supermarkets and shops that used to sell oral rehydration salt, and it's not a prescription drug, it is an over-the-counter drug. Now you have to understand what is going on in Grenada. This thing looks insignificant. So people ain't talking about it. But if your child have diarrhea during the weekend, you may have to wait till Monday morning to get a pharmacy open. Whereas you could have gone by Kenny and go in a rum shop and buy. A number of drugs, they are not prescription drugs.
Yeah.
So why is
over the counter stuff?
Over the counter drugs? That you have to understand. When you understand these things in the society, you're wondering why people in the lower income group does be so seriously disadvantaged. There are a number of things people don't pay attention to that. You used to get Dxtention, and they are not prescription drugs.
Yeah.
The soft things will help you. You can't even assist you if you have a bad cough. You know, you cannot get it now. You have to go to the pharmacies to purchase it, and it's not an over-the-counter drug. So that is similar to what the government is doing. Thank you.
It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Got to keep you abreast with different things that are happening, different things that are taking place. I believe that we do have a call. Yes, we do. Good morning. Hi, how you doing?
Good morning to all the gentlemen. Right. There were some things that I hearing recently, and I thought a little bit worried over them. Let me just share a few. One, the government say that they're asking all the persons that marketing board owe to take a haircut. And I find it strange because the Prime Minister said to us that he's taking over all the debts of marketing board, which was over $15 million. He never indicated that the people have to come back and pay those debts. But now he's telling us that we have to take a haircut. So let's just imagine a farmer is being owed by marketing board $2,000. It means that farmer have to settle for $1,000. Give up $1,000 to marketing board. At the same time, the people that work in marketing board go home, you employ some, and you have some home. And you told us that by September you will reform marketing board into a new entity. So why do people have to lose that half of the what to marketing board? I cannot understand, because that was not what the Prime Minister told us. In the first case, he said he was not closing. Then he called me close. Members of his party were saying they would not be closing down. Now you're closed. Now you're asking the farmers to take half. We don't even know who are the people that managing marketing board now. I think that's to me, a kind of run around. We don't know where we going. Seems to be a run around system. You know, every time you address different. Now we're hearing that they didn't cater for certain things in the budget. Or you could cater to pay employment on the farms. I heard Mr. Pierre say that I wonder if that could have any much truth. You must have known how much the estate going to take to manage within a year span. And you must have known how much workers you have, so you could have reached a point where you're not going to be taking in any more workers. But to say now the workers are home because you didn't budget for money for them doesn't sound well to me. Something is not fixing well.
Color.
Yeah.
When we speak, you hear how we open up ourselves for challenge. And we give you information. So when we give you information, you don't have to believe us. You have to do your research. Always encourage people not to believe, because people are lying a lot. Look at the intensity of the Prime Minister's lies. I mean, politicians expand the truth. The Prime Minister lying pie. So when we speak, test what we say.
But I mean, could members...
Color, you work in the Ministry of Agriculture. Why do you think 30 people from the estate and 10 people from the pest management unit is not working?
Well,
they have money to... Did they budget for them?
I don't know, but I find it's strange you don't
budget. But you
for
work in agriculture, if they don't budget for you, where do you get money to pay you?
Yeah, but I find it strange, you know.
Well, investigate. Do your investigation.
Call the ministry. Call the minister of finance. He spent half his life in pest management unit. He's the authoritarian. He spent half his life in pest management, half in cocoa and nutmeg, and he only third half now.
All right. What you need to do, if you don't want to call him, call the senator with responsibility for agriculture and ask him to investigate that matter for you. But hey, we've got to go to the news. We've got to go to the news. Pay attention to your time. We will accommodate another call from you after the news. Have a good day. Take care of yourself and God bless you. We've got news coming up. Friends, stay with us. This is real. Dxtention for today, Friday, the 31st day of March, 2023.
You gotta be careful.
Would you like to do...
We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
When you go, when you walk, what you say, when you talk, when you go, when you walk, what you say, when you talk.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back locally. Staff and students at the St. Peter Roman Catholic Preschool in St. John are operating in an environment that is more conducive to learning following the refurbishment and recent handover of the facility during a ceremony hosted by the Ministry of Education, Youth, Sports and Culture. The project was completed at a cost of over $533,000. In the region, in Guyana, Jagdeo says cybersecurity provisions in place for identity theft when using EIDs. Here's more.
We have to do a number of things. We have to go to the parliament with laws on privacy. They're being drafted now. So a lot of work is being done on the cyber master plan to take our country into a new era.
That was General Secretary Dr. Barry Jagdeo. During his party's press conference on Thursday at Freedom House, Jagdeo noted that electronic identification cards will not replace the national identification cards, as many are assuming.
These ID cards will be separate from the ID cards that GCOM use. We didn't want to collapse this into one ID card. Next thing you'll hear, oh, PPP want to take over GCOM function.
The government inked a $34 million contract with Veridos, a German company, to implement an electronic identification system locally, which will see a new identification numbers and cards being issued to Guyanese. It sought assistance from United Arab Emirates back in October 2021 and was connected with two internationally recognized companies that later presented its national identification solutions to Guyanese authorities. As the government intends to enhance its e-governance services, Jagdeo noted developmental plans for enhanced cybersecurity at government agencies.
Everything now, government operates entirely online. We have to also build a cybersecurity capability so that we can protect this infrastructure, the cyber infrastructure that we have.
Attorney General Anand Landau, during his program Issues in the News, justified the government's sole sourcing of the $34 million EID project. He contended that the sensitivity of the data contained requires world-class security features from trusted companies. Data cannot be compromised unless legislation for data protection are in place, he argued.
Around the globe, Japan joins the U.S. in restricting chip tech exports.
A US-led charge to make it harder for China to make advanced chips scored a big win on Friday. That's as Japan became the latest country to align itself with US technology trade controls. It announced it would restrict exports of 23 types of semiconductor manufacturing equipment. Japan said equipment makers would need to look for export permission for all regions, though it did not specify China as the target of the measures. Japanese Economy and Trade Minister Yasutoshi Nishimura said Japan wants to stop advanced tech being used for military purposes. The decision is seen as a major win for the US President Joe Biden's administration. In October, it announced restrictions on China's access to US chip-making tech to slow its military and technological advances. Fellow chip technology heavyweight the Netherlands said earlier this month that it too would join the US in restricting exports. Japan's restrictions will be effective from July and cover 6 categories of equipment used in chip making. The country is a key producer of chip-related tech made by companies like Tokyo Electron and Nikon.
And in sport, Fernando Alonso set the early pace in second practice at the Australian Grand Prix before rain affected the majority of the session. The Aston Martin driver was 0.445 seconds quicker than Ferrari's Charles Leclerc. Red Bull's Max Verstappen was third fastest, 0.615 seconds off the pace. This ends the latest news update as produced by the Northern News Network. I was your presenter Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us. But before I let you leave, I'd like to say a happy birthday to our boss man, Andre Donald. Do enjoy.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
G&D Promotions presents a garden party to remember. One Shaney Lane will never be the same as G&D Promotion presents the garden party of a lifetime. Music, food, top shelf drinks, and entertainment galore. It will be an Easter Monday you don't want to miss. Tickets are limited, so get yours now before they're sold out. Give Gotafet and Gittins Drug Mart in Grand Dance a call and get her ticket, your ticket, and the other tickets. One Shaney Lane, Ralph Place, this Easter Monday is the spot you want to be at. Live music from Octane International. Miss this one and blame no one else. Remember, there is a massive television as a door prize. Tickets available, as I said, at Gittins Drug Mart and GoToFed.com. One Shaney Lane, Ralph Place, Lansapine, Easter Monday. That's where we will all be.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Ziz's Minimart, located in Montrose St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Ziz's Minimart. When you spend $100 or more, you can get a chance to win a brand new iPhone 13. Yes, you heard me right. A brand new iPhone 13. Shop at Ziz's Minimart. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to Ziz's, where you shop more and spend less.
If you're looking to improve or maintain your health, look no further. We have a general practitioner right here on Main Street Sauters in the Kweze. Dr. Guerrero, a gynecologist and surgeon who specializes in women's health. She offers lab tests, blood, pap smears, prostate cancer, and stool tests. Consultation for pregnant women from beginning to end. Surgeries, which includes hysterectomy, tying of tubes, vaginal shrinking, removal of uterine fibroids and vaginal warts, hernias, C-section, physician. She also specializes in diagnostic and therapeutic DNC, abnormal bleeding. They're in collaboration with Alice Labs, located in St. George, opposite the Excel Plaza. Dr. Santos, an oncologist who specializes in cancer treatment, a general practitioner, family doctor, will be joining Dr. Guerra in the not-too-distant future. Walk-ins are accepted. You can also call for an appointment at 423-3352. That number again, 423-3352. Put your health first.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Welcome back, folks.
Well, if you're saying welcome back, you hold the program now. Me and Pierre going outside. We live in here. You can handle, right?
I did behind the board. Put the car in gear for you.
You put the car in gear? You start it up, I think.
I start it up.
Yeah, oil?
I warm it. Yeah, oil, coolant, everything.
Everything?
Yeah. We start put power steering fluid now. We have electrical pumps now, so the thing different.
You shocked me.
Drive now.
Yeah, I want to go back a bit to the Marketing and National Importing Board because I won't say a problem because problems can't be solved. I have issues with the manner in which government dealt with this thing. To begin with, the Prime Minister, off the cuff, said, we're getting rid of Marketing Board. That was one of the first statements he made, that he became famous for. The next thing was, should we go have some consultation and what have you not. The next thing was, okay, fine, we're closing it down. And they have since closed down the majority of Marketing Board. Most of the workers are home, skeleton staff operating Young Street and the River Road end of the business. Now recently, we have heard that the government is asking persons like the banks and farmers and other financial institutions that Marketing Board is owing. They're asking these persons to take a haircut in relation to monies owed to them. So for instance, and I know it has happened there are business people in this country who would have gone out and imported sugar for Marketing Board. Given Marketing Board the sugar, with the understanding that their debt will be paid, of course, in full. So if a man go out and spend $10 million in sugar and bring it in for marketing board, because remember, Pierre, that you can't bring in sugar. You have to have a license, and that license must come from marketing board. So you bring in the sugar for marketing board. You spend $5 million, and now when you're expecting to collect your $5 million, Mr. Pierre, the government say to you to take a haircut of 50%, so you are going to lose $2.5 million. Plus the farmers, who would have gone out and expend their energies and their monies and sold stuff to marketing board, and marketing board is owing them $30,000. And they're sitting down and they're waiting on that because they need to reinvest. And now the government is coming and telling them, well, you need to take a haircut, and instead of $30,000, you will have to accept $15,000. All I say all I say about this is, Francis Pierre.
Normally, when these things happen, you feel sad. And there are so many different independent organizations in our country that ought to be concerned. I always believe that there are some people in Grenada, when they should speak, they don't speak it. I have not heard the farmers' representative voice clearly on the marketing board issue, because I believe he should start on that issue. Obviously, marketing board was not a well thought out. The decision to dispense with marketing board was not well thought out. And the government have a policy of information based upon need to know. Mm-hmm. And they decide to dispose of marketing board, but they never said before that they expect the farmers to get haircut. They claim that the government is going to take the responsibility. The assets of marketing board, based upon somewhere I heard, is valued at 18 million. The assets, the liability is 15 million. The fact that marketing board is well backed by the government. And I always tell Grenadian farmers, if New Zealand could have sold snow, they would have subsidized it. So government not doing you a favor by subsidizing. You have an assets of $18 million. You have a debt of $15 million. You have government backing you and government appointing the board. Marketing board was not in trouble. If you recognize there is a management problem. The Prime Minister had 1,600 people sending their resume in 5 or 6 days. So we expect that he had export. But the decision was made piecemeal before, and the farmers got shaft. That is what happened. I don't know where people get this mentality that the National Democratic Congress does do well in agriculture. That is the worst political group. The worst political group in Grenada history where agriculture is concerned. And I always say that and encourage them to challenge me. When the NDC panic, they cut down Belvedere nutmeg and plant banana. Look at the manner in which they deal with marketing board. Marketing board was not set up to make money. Obviously, marketing board was bad managed. But government is the one who appoints the board. Government is the one who fire the board. Government is the one who tell marketing board, buy the products even though you can't get it sold. Because we have to subsidize the farmer. And the ragged way in which the government treat the farmers and treat the 100 workers is a reflection of the government attitude and policies. The government not interested. I know when the farmers are going to come to the reality that the government is not interested in these farmers. If you have to rehabilitate marketing board, what's wrong with the plan that you cannot discuss it with the farmers? I don't know if they discuss it with the farmers' representative in the Senate. In all fairness, I started to follow this individual when I was reading newspaper article, Mr. Quality. And then I find out who this individual is. So definitely the government has not even respected the farmer. Because I could never believe that he has knowledge of the government plan. I could never believe that. I have to have more information. But did the government sit down with the farmers' representative in the Senate, the labor representative, and discuss the plan they have for marketing board? Or every morning they wake up? Why do I say it was piecemeal? Because the minister, Andy Williams, was saying something totally different from the Minister of Finance. And Andy seems to be an individual in the party that have some clout. If he could pick up $2 million from GDP alone, he must have clout. He must have clout. But he and all seems not to know what is the plan for marketing board. It is a disgrace. It is a shame. It is a stab in the back for agriculture. And a number of farmers, I guess they must be hanging their head in shame. If the farmer should ask the Prime Minister, tell the Prime Minister how to get the money to avoid them from having to take haircut. If the Prime Minister goes back and live in Mongrel, then millions of dollars will be saved eventually. If the Prime Minister discipline the unnecessary traveling because of the environment, because of technology, a lot of meetings could be done on Zoom and it is not necessary to go to the country. You don't have to bring your spouse when you're going away. A number of money will be saved and put in the farmer's pocket. But again, it's a different economic policy. Some politicians believe we must always provide the money for the ordinary man because that is how the economy is going to move. Some people believe we must take from the ordinary man. So the marketing board policy is one that perhaps I don't know if Dr. Bob could do some research on it. Is he the Prime Minister seems to give particular preference as a journalist? Can't give up. That is why I say I don't like these people at loafing. I don't like loafers. If you come anything, you come anything.
You like in or you out?
You in or you out. Yeah. You have some old battle warriors.
You have to face it, man.
A man leave and come and open radio station in the night, fighting with everybody. Yeah. 18 years after, he's still there fighting. He's a battle warrior. You don't have to agree with them. You know? Look at Dr. Kit Mitchell fighting. Look at a lot of the members of the NNP. What I appreciate them for, they're fighting the good fight. They're not going away there. They're battle ready. They might not be looking that flamboyant because they're constantly in the dust. But you have some loafers on this side, you know, waiting to see stress points. To jump in to take glory. This is the worst thing that could happen. And I don't know what. Marketing board is a disaster. It's a disgrace. The farmers are shaft.
Can it be redeemed?
Well, it could be redeemed. I believe the fact that the Prime Minister decided to change the Minister of Finance is a good sign.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
It means that something happening in Damascus Road. The Prime Minister could revert all these things and settle Mackinnon Board issue. Mackinnon Board have 18 million assets and 15 million in loan that the government, the same government that have a responsibility and a duty to subsidize agriculture. The same government that go to international communities and ask for a haircut. Mackinnon Board.
And the thing is, simply put, if Marketing Board has $18 million in assets and they owe $15 million, people, it is just like this. They can do so and sell all their assets, pay off their debts, and they still have $3 million to start a new Marketing Board.
And Grenada is a buyer's market. Right now, Grenada is a little angel. It's a buyer's market. So it's not to say that they could lose. The farmers have just been chaffed. After you dispense in Macklin Board, what the government intend to do with the assets? You discuss that with the farmers? What would you do with the assets?
They might invest it in the new company.
So you just sometimes we give up. Well, who is the new company?
But we don't know.
But they're not telling you.
We'll get just know.
They ain't telling you. You don't know.
And this is the farmers. I'm amazed that some of these loudmouth farmers outside there
They ain't
so
saying
quiet
nothing.
on that issue. You have some farmers that loudmouth always jumping up. Now is the time for you to ask this question. What you intend to do with the assets? We have 18 million in assets, 15 million in loan. You claim because of bad management, you that set up the board. In addition to that, the government's supposed to subsidize the farmers.
And I don't think it was fair to the board, Mr. Pierre. You set up a board, and within 7 to 8 months of you setting up a board, you slap them in the face?
I'm a man that don't like loafers, you know. Some people going on board and they're like a dumb-driven cattle on board. When you go on a board, people must intimidate you. And the individuals on the board supposed to abort the board if they believe they are being mauled into submission as the people on GDP board. You can't come and tell me they maul you. We choose our best sons and daughters to be in the forefront of the battle. And if you're on a board, we expect you to do your best. We don't expect you to be any cry baby. But if you have fundamental difference with the policy of the board, you have to quit the board. So the people on board have some blame to take. Or you have to argue vociferously with the authorities that be that they're taking the wrong decision and then take your fight to the farmers. Don't go on board and you're there. Just
and we're not telling you to go on board and give trouble.
No, you're not.
We're saying to you, when you're being placed on a board, you are placed there to assist in the governance of the entity. And you are there to protect the interests of the people. That's why they put you there. So exercise that authority at all times. It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5. www.drealfmgrenada.com. Broadcasting from studios located Main Street Sauters inside a beautiful historical St. Patrick. Today, the 31st day of March, 2023. Congratulations to the St. David's Catholic Secondary School and also to the Grenada Boys Secondary School on your achievement in relation to Intercall. But I say this to the Principals Association. All must answer. And what I mean by all must answer, Principals Association, you need to at all times give us a report as it relates to the finances that you collect at Intercall. When we come back, I want to speak to the teachers and the fact that they would have signed on the dotted line with the Ministry for Finance and, of course, the government of Grenada. Stay with us.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent. Perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines. Yet suitable for your hand wash. Soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
Need a quick, convenient way to pay your bills and avoid lines? Use the online banking feature from Republic Bank, First Caribbean, or Co-op Bank. Contact them today to set up your online banking and enjoy 24-hour convenience to make your bill payments.
Renlink, energizing our Grenada.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
G&D Promotions presents a garden party to remember. One Shaney Lane will never be the same as G&D Promotion presents the garden party of a lifetime. Music, food, top shelf drinks, and entertainment galore. It will be an Easter Monday you don't want to miss. Tickets are limited, so get yours now before they're sold out. Give Gotafet and Gittins Drug Mart in Grand Dance a call and get her ticket, your ticket, and the other tickets. One Shaney Lane, Ralph Place, this Easter Monday is the spot you want to be at. Live music from Octane International. Miss this one and blame no one else. Remember, there is a massive television as a door prize. Tickets available, as I said, at Gittins Drug Mart and GoToFed.com. One Shaney Lane, Ralph Place, Lansapine, Easter Monday. That's where we will all be.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings driver cannot drive.
We're back, folks.
I'm laughing, yeah. I'm having a laugh here because, folks, you see, there are times when we take commercial breaks. There are times you will not want to hear the conversation that takes place behind the scenes. If you hear the conversation that takes place, you'll be going like, "What? Them guys crazy." But here's one that just took place behind the scenes. I just realized, holy shucks, driver's license are usually due on your birthday, right, Mr. Pierre? That's when it's expired,
yeah.
Right? So I had to do some quickly organize to have it paid. Now, one of the beautiful things of the modern era is the digital identity and how things can be done digitally. So I was saying, like, it's a good thing. Mr. Pierre said, no, it's not necessarily a good thing because people could lose all their money in the
Yeah,
bank.
they go take all the old people and them
That
money,
is
Mr.
true.
Pierre.
Yeah, a lot of people lose all their money in the bank because we have not been educating our people to understand the digital process. Most children are at war with their parents, and as a result, the parents are not computer literate, they're not computer smart, they're not computer knowledgeable, and they go take all them people money in the bank.
So in essence, what you're saying, the children may be the ones who taking the parents' money then.
Well, it wouldn't be the children alone, but the children may not care. Because even people in the bank and other individuals that... let me give you an example. A guy went and buy a card some years ago to put on his phone, and you have to scratch the card and reach the number. But because he cannot watch the number and put it to the next time, so he give a partner to put for him and they call him the number 493 By the time he call it out, he think it wrong, he calling over. While he came back to the shop and he said the card wrong and making noise. Well, they convinced him to scratch the card. So he put back a next card. He went back under the traffic light. 3, 7, 6, 9. Well, now he come back ready to fight. Because he said the shopkeeper tricking him.
Somebody thinks
one young boy asked, you and who that was in the bus stand? They say they take all the money. So the younger person says she never see some stupid old people so. 9, 8. He said everybody here. So how they calling the number?
So somebody put it in their phone.
So you have numbers. You have numbers with letters. You have capital and comma. God help them old people.
Speaking of numbers though, we have come to realize that I think it was on Tuesday of this week, another press conference was held in the early hours of the morning. It seemed like the government didn't like press conference when people, fully awake. But they had a press conference, I think it was Tuesday of this week, in relation to the teachers and the fact that the Grenada Union of Teachers has settled their negotiations for increase for the period 2023 to 2025. They would have gotten 445 for that period. Now, I want to point out something that's very interesting. I'm happy that they would have done so and they got through quickly. However, somebody was quick to point out to me in discussion that the inflation rate in Grenada, according to the Ministry for Finance, the medium-term fiscal framework for 2023 to 2025, that was laid, the person said that thing was laid before Parliament with the budget, and it ranged from 4 to 6%. So the person is saying, well, if that is the inflation rate, therefore the teachers are not in a better position now. As a matter of fact, the person believes that they are in a worse off position. Do you agree?
Well, not necessarily, because Whether or not the teachers was seeking to put themselves in a better economic position is a different story. Their story is that we must not overburden the National Democratic Congress. Remember, the Congress historically is more in line. The unions are more sympathetic to the Congress historically. The Congress oncoming gave the teachers over $1 million as a result for good relationship, you know? And the teachers not in a combative mood. They prepare to sit down and discuss. If you go back to the last negotiation, the bishop, the minister of labor had to beg the teachers to go back and talk. They were ready to strike even before they reached the Ministry of Labor. So the whole environment is changed.
So
it's not a question of economics. They're satisfied with what they get.
Well, but when you look at it, though, the past administration, they gave 4, 4, and 4, which was 12. Yes, you may say that this administration has given 4, 4, and 5, which is what, 13? So 1% more. But the inflation rate, Pierre, what was it? It was what, 0 to 1.2, somewhere thereabouts during that time. So if you take a number of other things and you put it together with the inflation rate, or as you marry them, NIS has been increased. Reinstating of VAT on domestic electricity consumption for what? About 90% or more of households in Grenada. Removing the 25% discount on the non-fuel consumption of electricity. That, and even if you put the reinstatement of the environmental levy on electricity, because that has been brought back. And that is affecting 95, 97, 98% of households in Grenada. VAT on sugar, you spoke about that earlier. The charge on water. The removal, Pierre, you spoke about that earlier, the removal of the cap on the cost of gasoline. So if you put all these together, would you say that the teachers are in a better position?
Well, in the first place, I don't think the main objective was economics.
You say that again, yeah.
Mentally, they might be in a better position. You forgot to add the fact that the government has pledged to raise the minimum wage. How does the teachers equate themselves or compare themselves with having a minimum wage when you do the comparison with other workers? So the teachers' trust there, or the union trust, is not pure economics. They want to get this thing care, so they get a little thing to satisfy the members, and they don't make the government look good. They don't make the government look bad. They was not in a combative mode. They was prepared to sit down and negotiate with the government, and they want a settlement quick. They must beg the government quick. Yeah, that's how I don't force your hand, you know. So,
but that comes to Pierre at a time when, in relation, the ministers, the prime minister gave his ministers a 233% increase in their travel allowances, you know.
You see, again, all that though important to the unions. One have to put things in historical context. Grenada trade unions sometimes don't obey logic. The strongest trade union leader we had in Grenada was Eric Matthew Gary. The other unions never support Gary. The unions fought against independence. The union was against the referendum.
Mm-hmm.
The unions was against the referendum. The elderly, the people in the low income group was violently treated as the government removing the 150, you never hear unions speak about that. It's not about economics. Look at the amount of individuals in the informal sector that has been disadvantaged economically. The unions are bad about that. Children, disadvantaged children, the money that they give them was removed, and you don't hear the union speak about that.
The government usually speaks about public-private partnership, correct?
Yeah.
I want to say that the unions are speaking same PPP, but they're playing party politics. Am I correct?
Well, the union, nothing is wrong with playing party politics. Nothing is wrong with that. Union could play party politics. What is sad, the unions doesn't seek the interest. If you're playing party politics, you must benefit from it. But the unions always benefit more from the NNP or Gary, but they don't like them. They don't like them. You see, and this thing going on long, I said in 1990, I believe it was, when the government of the day, the NDC, was firing the people in the lower income group, the people in the lower income group from the estates, the government propagator. That time they fire Shati, Lord Tall, you must know Shati.
Yeah.
The union don't care about that. The union then was begging TUC to permit them to sit down in TUC Congress. They paid late. And TUC refused to, when they gathered the money to pay, they gave them observer status. So they had to stay there and hush them. Now, to understand Grenada is a country that doesn't obey logics all the time. So now the teachers' union is happy, and they're going to say that is the best negotiation.
They have said that. The gentleman with the wrong color suit.
It doesn't mean that it's the best deal they got. It doesn't mean it's the best deal. But they're satisfied because the party, they want to make the party look good, even if they sacrifice the workers. That's the reality within. In addition to that, now the union expect no hassling from the government. The government and the union will be cozy. Nothing. Even if we have lower performance in education, the government won't say nothing, the union won't say nothing.
We've got a caller online. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Andre.
Hi.
I don't have voice.
Well, go get it.
I just want to congratulate the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School on their great performance at the intercall yesterday. As you can tell, I don't have voice because, I cheered you on. We're looking for a better result next year. Andre, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
And I hope you have a wonderful day.
No wine yet, no wine.
Well, if you do get the wine, you know where I live. You can come and we can sit and drink some wine.
No, that would not be. That's not an option.
Why not?
No. Let's not go into that, but that's not an option.
You don't have to choose, but it is an option.
Well, I have a bottle here for you.
So bring it.
I'm not bringing anything.
Okay.
I'm not bringing anything. You need to come.
I hear you, my dear.
Well, as usual, you all are doing a great job with the information that you're sending out there to the people. A lot of persons are listening. And all I can say is, at the end of the day, we had to do what we had to do because, there's a lot of nonsense going on out there. People are struggling, as Mr. Pierre would rightly say. At the lower income persons, they are absolutely struggling. And, we just had to do what we had to do. You're going in Fun Day Saturday?
Say that again, where?
You're going in Fun Day Saturday?
Fun Day, where is that?
Usheju.
That one. I saw that fleetingly on a posting on social media. I'm not sure. Maybe I might just decide to take a drive down there.
I think it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, maybe I might just decide to take a drive down there. You never know. There's that possibility.
You and Mr. Pierre?
Nah, Pierre riding for himself. I ain't riding shotgun at nobody. I ain't riding shotgun at all.
Mr. Pierre, you know who's speaking?
I call somebody voice, but I don't know the face.
Oh, okay. Cindy.
Okay. Yeah.
On Chimney Hill.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I know it does listen to you all the time.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Well, Andre, I just hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you.
My voice is not there.
Yeah, I know. Take care. All right, then. Be good. Good. Bye-bye.
If I should make one comment on the sports, I've not commented on Intercal. The passion that people put for Intercal. I do hope that we could have the sociologists and the psychologists take into the stock the passion that everybody put in Intercal just for the couple days, and see if we could redirect that passion into the parents and the teachers for the children for the whole year. I'm certain we'll have more Olympiads, because the passion that people put, if that passion could stay with them and recognize the potential of their children, and they could have that passion to build the professionals rather than hatching onto success story. Use that passion to make success story. I think we will be in a much better place next year. You know?
My thing is that, remember I did before the break, I did say that the games are organized by the Principals Association. And I've always said that I am not necessarily in agreement with the Principals Association being the organizers of what is our premier sporting event in any given year. I believe that should be the responsibility of the Grenada Olympic Association. Also, because of that, too much focus is placed, Francis, on who wins, which school wins, instead of the focus being placed on identifying the athletes with the talent who are the next Kirani Jameses and the next Rondell Bartholomews and so on. We should be focusing on that. A young man in Jamaica, a junior, a couple of weeks ago or whatever, just broke the 10-second barrier in the 100 meters, 9.9. Is the third person in the world as a junior to break that. Those are the things, and I'm not saying concentrate on 100 meters, but we have people, and this is another thing. Grenada, over the years, Pierre, is noted for field events. When we would remember people like Trevor Modeste and others who were very prominent in field events, and to this day, Anderson Peters, still prominent in field events, and his brother in the decathlon. We in Grenada because of people like Rondell Bartholomew and of course the man himself, the great one, Kirani James, we are noted for the quarter mile and up. While yes, we will keep focus on others, but we have to maintain that. And there are youngsters in our school system who do not get that attention, the attention they need. So I'm asking the Principals Association, you need to tell us what happens to the monies that you collect. Because, remember, you have the biggest bank on the island, Republic Bank, sponsoring the games. What do you do with the funds collected? You might say to me that, oh, you contribute or you take care of these children who go off to, what you call it? Carifta
Carifta Games?
Yeah, but I say to you, in answer to that, the National Lottery Authority, the playway and thing that we playing, according to Junior Murray, we don't care if we lose, but we know the money going into nation building, including sports. So Principals Association, you need to come out and say what is done with the monies. How do we ensure that the young man who ran the 400 meters yesterday, how do we ensure that this morning he got the breakfast that he was supposed to have? I rest my case. Pray, you want to comment on that?
Perhaps there is a good discussion for next time. We mustn't run away. Now that you seem to delve in that, we could look at all these things and the schools and etc. Because many times you ask people to give you assistance, and then because of the concern, they might give $10 and just hush them out and go. But maybe if you're able to provide a good account, they might give $100. And I think sometimes we're doing our own selves injustice by not playing fair with the same people you expect to provide assistance for you. So it's their little glory. They want to damn the spirit of the celebration. But I think, yes, Colin.
Good morning.
Yes,
good morning.
Good
Brenda
morning.
B. Brenda B. Brenda
Happy
B.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Andre. May the Lord bless you. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Thank you, dear.
And may this new, may the new light and the energy from this solar return, your new year of life, may you be engulfed in all the rays, and may it take you forth in a blaze of glory. Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And in those rays, may you find all the red wine that you need as well. To fuel you.
Thank you. Thank you, Brenda.
God's blessings, and have a wonderful celebration. And be grateful for every new year, every new day, every waking moment, because we know how fleeting yet how precious life can be. And there were many who did not make it on the wake-up list this morning. Even as we speak now, there are many taking their last breath. And I think sometimes we just behave as if, we're invincible and we're here to stay and we could do all we want. And, we could take ourselves in and out,
Yes.
So, yeah, just...
Brenda, when is yours?
Huh?
When is yours?
I am November the 8th, great Scorpion.
Well, I would try. I'll remember that because Callisto is around November too.
Callisto is Scorpio.
Yeah.
Titus. Actually, Raul Titus and I are the same day.
Say again.
Raul Titus and I.
Oh yes, Raul is Scorpio too. Yeah.
Yolan Smith, Ambassador Yolan Smith, is November the 8th.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it November or August?
No.
November.
Okay. We are Scorpions.
Why am I thinking August?
Keith Claudius Mitchell is November the 12th.
All right. Okay. You're rubbing it in now. You're rubbing it in. You're rubbing it in.
Akira Patterson, she's November the 1st. I'm just an outstanding Grenadian.
Andre Donald just left the building.
Mr. Pear, good morning. How are you?
Great. And after hearing your voice, I'm provoked that perhaps we should have a program when we challenge schools in Grenada to have choirs. PBC have a choir. And I see no reason, no justification for all these secondary schools in our country not to have choirs.
And as a matter of fact, have competition.
And when I hear your voice, I'm provoked that maybe one day we should have a discussion on that. You cannot have people making all this money in Music Day and Grenadian paying so much money to see some artists that can hardly could sing. And we have all this talent in Grenada. So I believe the time has come for us to make some noise and demand that the schools have choirs.
I agree.
Yeah?
Your sarcasm and your wittiness and your intelligence and your sometimes dry humor and all of that.
I always try to sing, but Andrew wanted me not to
the
leave
radio.
station.
I don't even think people understand the magic that you bring to presentation because they're so used to a conventional type of thing, you know? But it's really a joy to listen to you and to have to. You're so nuanced. It's different. You're not there's nobody else like you on the radio.
The first experience with radio, of course, I'm in the rum shop. Rum shop talk.
I mean, I don't drink rum, but I have spent time there, and I can tell you it's a university of thought.
It is.
The kind of things I learned there, you know.
Brenda, listen to this, yeah? A couple of years ago, Hamlet called me and he says, "Boy, I need somebody for a talk show program." I says, yeah, I know somebody who could handle that. He says, "Who's that?" I say, "Francis Pierre." He say, "Francis Pierre, that name sound familiar." I say, "Yeah, that is Michael and Taff and them brother." Hamlet is like, "Boy, you sure a man could handle that?"
You mean the Henri Christophe dynasty?
Yes, the Christophe dynasty. Hamlet said to me, "Should a man could handle that?" I says, "Well, the only how you would know is if you try him. I know he could. It's up to you now to find out." And that is how Pierre started. Hamlet called him, and that was it, you know. Pierre was an instant success. Instant success.
Yes, fantastic. He just brings a wealth of knowledge, very easy on the air. You feel like you're talking to your uncle down the road. He tells it like it is. Never disrespectful. Entertains all types and all kinds. It's just really, really, really refreshing, you know. And you don't have to agree with what he says, but you trust me, he makes you listen. And he makes you go digging, and that's what great radio is about. And I think we're losing that because everybody want to hear everybody saying the same thing, and that's never going to happen.
Never.
And until we can mature and move through, then forget it. But so and it's really, really lifting the profile and the listenership of your station, Andre. And you guys are really doing good work over there. The agricultural program, what you do on Tuesdays, is really a nice, because I love radio. I grew up listening to radio. So I really love radio, and radio is still relevant. We just need to do different things with it. And talk radio in Grenada is a big thing. So Real FM continuing to do that in that way that you're doing it. I mean, hats off,
All right.
Yep, so keep doing it. And stop bashing the Principals Association.
I ain't bashing them.
Intercall is expensive.
Intercall is what?
Intercall is expensive.
I believe.
The cost
they get sponsors. They get sponsors.
Yes, but
how much you get?
I have no idea, but let me tell you this as somebody with science in marketing, that the sponsorship of an event, you go to a certain point, but there will be, think about Intercall, there will be related costs not covered by the sponsor. And any good event owner or planner, what they have to do is to find other money, or find innovative ways for additional revenue streams. And I think what we have to congratulate them for is what they have been able to do with the introduction of the pay-per-view component, because that is an additional revenue stream.
Of course.
And out of the Intercall is of the top 3 events we have in Grenada, Intercall falls right in there. So if I could do pay-per-view for Carnival, I could do pay-per-view for Intercall.
No, I'm fully
important.
I am fully in agreement.
Yeah, and so I agree with you, though, the accountability part. Because you see, people what we don't understand, we would speculate. We don't know, we would assume. And so it is necessary to, just give us some sort of report on,
Correct.
What happened, what they had to do, new areas of cost overruns, or what the new revenue streams brought in, where the weaknesses are, what they need additional help with. We see companies now like Nawasa sponsoring SAS, Sabedo and the Trade Center have always done high school and a couple other schools, and so they get additional help. But I still feel it's a lot, and I'm getting the feeling that, and I've seen over social media that people just out there knocking the Principals Association, knocking Republic Bank, thinking that these people just drinking in all this money and putting it in their pocket. No, that's not the case at all. That is far from it. We might be surprised to know that it is operating at a deficit, even with Republic Bank and even with pay-per-view and even with all the people we saw at the stadium yesterday. But what we need to know, what we need to see is the evidence, so we get an understanding of what it really is.
That
we
is
have
why...
to become more open as a society with information and all of that, so people understand. And when we are talking from a place of knowledge and information and not assumption.
That is why, Brenda, I really and truly I'm giving them the platform. Come out and say what it is, say what it costs.
Mr. Jeremiah, man, give him a call. He would have he would open his hand.
Let's have that information circulating, because I didn't notice, as you did, I didn't notice the knocks that the sponsors got, the knocks that the Principal Association got. People were complaining about the cost of the ticket, and I'm like, what the heck happened to you? Crazy, you paying $25 a ticket. I mean, no, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. I believe that they should charge, and I believe the money's collected. I just want to know, hey, that you can tell people where the monies go, what you do with it. That is what is important for us to understand. And then somebody met me this morning. My heart is buried with SAS, but somebody met me this morning, early as I came down here, and they said, Andre, your school. I'm like, what happened? Boy, how come now Asa could sponsor all you? I says, well, I don't know, but anybody could sponsor anybody. So now I start taking my money, what I pay, and I go to McDonald College and supporting SAS. I said, okay, sorry, we can have that conversation another time. So you understand what is happening, and that is because, as you said,
we're too insular,
Yeah, we insular, and then information spreads across different platforms, and people understand things differently. So let's see what gives. But we gotta go into news, Brent. So we'll talk. Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks again for the happy birthday, love.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right, great. It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drefmgrenada.com. News 6 minutes late, but nonetheless, it is gonna come to you. Stay with us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, the Ministry of Agriculture, Lands, Fisheries and Cooperatives is seeking to build a database of persons with qualification, experience and competence in agriculture, fisheries, forestry, land administration and related fields who are interested in working in the Ministry of Agriculture, Lands, Fisheries and Cooperatives and other related institutions. In the region in Jamaica, teachers warn of strike action. We get more in this report.
In the 3-paragraph letter, this line stood out. The Jamaica Teachers Association cannot guarantee normalcy come tomorrow. The problem, while some teachers have received their salaries, some have not. And where the payments have been made, the association says questions abound regarding the accuracies, adding that the current situation is a blatant disrespect to the nation's educators. The JTA also outlined some demands. It believes that the government should make provisions to offset interest rates to be accrued on teachers' loans and other credit facilities. The association says it is further concerned about the threat of repossession of items and the impact of the current situation on members' credit ratings. And so members who have been paid and those who are yet to receive their salaries are being called upon to stand together to register their displeasure, as according to the JTA, this cant regard for educators cannot continue. As for what form this will take, that is unclear. But if protest action by the teachers a few weeks ago is anything to go by, there could be disruption in the classroom. In the meantime, the Ministry of Education confirmed that teachers have begun to receive their salaries. In a release, it stated that payments were delayed by a number of days as the Education Ministry and the Ministry of Finance worked through the process of accurately converting, approving, and uploading the retroactive amounts and new salary rates. The ministry says it is also working with the Accountant General's Department and commercial banks to ensure any glitches are cleared.
Around the globe, 9 soldiers were killed in a crash of 2 medical evacuation Black Hawk helicopters during a routine nighttime training mission over Kentucky, the U.S. Army said, in one of the military's deadliest training accidents in recent years. Here are the details.
The U.S. Army on Thursday said little was known so far about why 2 medical evacuation Black Hawk helicopters crashed in Kentucky, killing 9 soldiers, one of the military's deadliest training accidents in recent years. At a press conference at Fort Campbell, Army Brigadier General John Lubis said the crash occurred during a routine nighttime training mission involving night vision goggles, but that investigators had not yet determined why the helicopters came down.
The Army has deployed an aircraft safety team from Fort Rucker, Alabama, who will arrive later today and will immediately initiate an investigation to help us understand what caused this crash in order to prevent accidents like this from happening again.
Lubis said one helicopter had 5 soldiers aboard while the other had 4, but acknowledged he was not sure whether they crashed into each other. At a Pentagon briefing, Air Force Brigadier General Pat Ryder said he was not aware of plans for any aviation stand-down following the crash.
Right now, the Army is going through the process of next of kin notification, so it would be inappropriate at this point to release any additional information. Certainly more will be provided as it becomes available. In terms of any type of stand down for aircraft, none that I'm tracking at this point. Of course, that's certainly the prerogative of the Army and as it manages its aircraft.
Fort Campbell, home to the 101st Airborne Division, is one of the largest military bases in the country. 2 U.S. soldiers were killed in a helicopter crash during training at Fort Campbell in 2018.
And in sports, Russian and Belarusian players will be able to compete at Wimbledon this summer after All England Club lifted the ban it imposed last year. The players be able to feature this year subject to competing as neutral athletes and complying with certain conditions. They were banned in response to Russia's invasion of Ukraine and the support provided by Belarus. Wimbledon starts this year on 3rd July at the All England Club. This ends the latest bit of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
No, watch your Grenada go nice again as Cash Frenzy presents another mega bingo. Everything nice. The $100,000 cash money bingo.
What? Are you for real?
Oh yes, you heard me right. It's $100,000 in cash. It's real money up for grabs. So you know, everything nice. Sunday, April 2nd, we're heading to the River Sally playing field in St. Patrick's from 5 p.m. So get there early and Your bingo tickets cost $60 for one, $100 for two. So if I was you, I'd get in two.
I come here for no stand up.
Double your chances of winning more cash. Powered by Small Glow Sound and hosted by Shortleg. So mark this date down on your calendar. Sunday, April 2nd. It's everything not the $100,000 cash money bingo. River Sally playing field. No unauthorized vending allowed.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. Additionally, they made it possible for you, the public, to view local, regional, and international tournaments from the comfort of your homes. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
G&D Promotions presents a garden party to remember. One Shaney Lane will never be the same as G&D Promotion presents the garden party of a lifetime. Music, food, top shelf drinks, and entertainment galore. It will be an Easter Monday you don't want to miss. Tickets are limited, so get yours now before they're sold out. Give Gotafet and Gittins Drug Mart in Grand Dance a call and get her ticket, your ticket, and the other tickets. One Shaney Lane, Ralph Place, this Easter Monday is the spot you want to be at. Live music from Octane International. Miss this one and blame no one else. Remember, there is a massive television as a door prize. Tickets available, as I said, at Gittins Drug Mart and GoToFed.com. One Shaney Lane, Ralph Place, Lansapine, Easter Monday. That's where we will all be.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this man taxi car arrive. Then it start to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Watching you this time.
Watching me?
Watching you. Waiting for it.
Yeah, I was waiting for you.
Welcome back, folks.
You're
waiting for it.
Yeah. Good morning.
19 minutes past 10 o'clock. We have just about 11 minutes left on the program.
90 minutes past 10?
19.
And we have 11 minutes left on the program? I know you should not.
Past 11?
9 past 10 or 19 past 11? What's the time?
9 past 10.
19 past 10.
So what time does the program finish?
11:30.
11:30. What wrong with me?
Well,
Yeah, a lot of time.
I know something wrong with you.
Oh gosh.
That's why I kept telling you all morning long that, relax yourself, but you ain't bothering me, and then you go and prove to people that something wrong with you. Not me that hits you, you do it on your own. Yeah?
It's like how many time to fly.
Drink and drive? No.
No.
Smoke weed then?
When you do home. no flying the road. Yeah?
Hey, but I must say that I believe that we have given, as per usual, we've given a lot of information this morning. And I believe that it is time for us to start to entertain our callers. Because people have things that they want to speak about. And we need to give them the opportunity to speak. There are those who would do so and they'll come in between when they figure that, okay, fine, let me see if I can interject something here. Like a couple did this morning. But there are those who, they'll, say, let me listen to what they're saying because they're giving good information. So we say to you now, Francis and I have decided that we need to give you, the listener, an opportunity, as he usually says, to vent. You must have the opportunity to vent. You must have the opportunity to make a call and to say exactly how you feel. You do not have to agree with Francis Spear and Andre Donald. You do not have to agree. What you have to do is ensure that you have a platform where you can express yourself, as long as you're not being derogatory to anybody, and as long as you're talking stupidness. Right? Simple as that. 442-0175. Those are the digits that you can dial, whether it's WhatsApp or landline. 442-0175. We love to hear from you. It's important that we hear from you. When we hear from you, we are able to make that connection. Because we know that it's not just people who sitting down there. Like our good brethren in there's a guy gets he's a Rasta. When he is called KB sometimes. What's his name? Oh boy, I don't remember his name, but he's from Brizan. But he works on an estate somewhere in the Baltazar area. And whenever he called KB, he just say lieutenant.
Yeah, lieutenant.
Yeah, lieutenant. Yeah, he usually says that. Him, I'd love to hear from him. And I'd love to hear from you people, on how you see things developing. I'd love to hear from you, how you see things developing for yourself. Because what Francis and I, or what Carl and Francis, or what Carl says on his own, you may not necessarily agree with that, and you can bring information. And when you say, don't behave like my good friend Clifford, you want to kill me again, but that's all right. Don't behave like Clifford and say, well, you don't believe that. But if you don't believe it, go and investigate. Don't take our word for it. You do your investigation. If we say it, you do your investigation and you will see. So, as I said, 442-0175. Those are the digits that you can dial so as to be a part of the program. A question that I asked this morning: is it possible that the teachers are in a better position now than they were before? And Francis, didn't the past administration offer the teachers 4 years? And they said, no, they're taking 3.
Yeah.
They offered them 4 years.
Yeah.
And is it true that the police, they would have taken, there's, what's there? So where is the police negotiation now? Where did they fall? Under the Public Workers Union?
We have a call on the line.
He's got a caller. Good morning. Hi.
Good morning, Brother Andre. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. How are you doing?
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in supporting Mr. Pierre wording to the Prime Minister, we must congratulate him. I guess as much they are listening. And that's good. When we do it right, we must congratulate those when they're making the effort. So that's a good move. That's the first start of listening and making those right decisions. So we must congratulate the Prime Minister for making that first decision. We know there will be many more to come because they are listening. And once they are doing the right thing, we are here to support the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We've got another call on the WhatsApp. Kids? No. Oh, I thought we did have a call on the WhatsApp. Thought that was a signal I got from you that we did have a call. Yes, you were saying?
Yes, I think it is very important for us to hold discussion on issues. Sometimes a topic come around, and you might think you have the best ideas, but by the time they soften up that topic, you have a more productive, palatable, acceptable idea that will be successful. Sometimes the person that come up with the first idea, they implement it and it didn't work. Somebody else watch it, look at it, able to correct the deficiencies and go with it. So we want to encourage people to hold discussion. Not because you disagree with me mean that you're wrong or I wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the idea needed some straightening up. And we don't have to afraid big words. Investigation, research. We must not be frightened about it. We could ask questions. If we say something on the radio and you're not certain if it is true, put logic on it. Examine it and see if this thing could obey logic.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't obey logic, don't bother with it. And in the same way, when the government presents something, we must know the government have to take the people in confidence. If you're going to have a dispose of marketing board and you're coming up with an alternative, take the stakeholders in confidence. The labor representative in the house, the farmers representative in the house, the private sector representative in the house. Because although it is an issue of marketing board, they too might have. Sometimes with the big supermarkets, they buy from marketing board. They want to know what is it you're coming up with. And that is one of the challenges we have. You cannot have things in secret giving us based upon need to know. When you believe we need to know something, you have to put out the whole plan and examine it. And that's the challenge we have. Some issues people raise in the country because we have a caller on the line. Yes, caller, welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, caller, welcome.
Yeah, I just want to say to the people that the government is asking to take a haircut to accept half of the quantity that is being owed to them by marketing board, to stand up for what is right, what is rightfully theirs. Because the government first showed a bad example by paying the teachers money that they did not work for, and they get the full amount. By squandering so much money, these are investments people made in their business. And when you make an investment, you expect to get a profit. And taking a half is no business at all. That is sending them way back 10 times towards that where they were from the first started. So stand up for what is theirs. Make their demands to get what is rightfully theirs. Because they do what they didn't work for what they took. Before they even start to work, they take a raise of pay. You understand? And this is money that hard money and labor that you put out, invested in, and you expect to get a return and a positive return. And now you're asking me to take half the amount, stand up for what is right. And if you can't stand for what is right now, when the time comes, you will be able to do so. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I've listened to that call today, and I can hear a lot that is not being said. And it's what I'm hearing is that, hey, you can't claim that, okay, fine, we need to get rid of this. And while you get rid of it, you can't pay the people that it owes. That ain't making no sense at all. And that is something that government needs to be taken to task for. If you owe the people, remember, Pierre, if marketing board continues into 2029 owing these people, the people ain't bothering, you know that. But now that you've decided to sell, now that you've sent home the workers or the majority of, the people have a right. The people have a right to their monies and all of it. So I don't know how you can do so and decide that, hey, well, we could only pay you half. We got a call online. Good morning.
Good morning, General. The price.
No, you're not very clear, and I'm trying to figure out why. Is it your phone? Hello? We'd have to move on from you because you're not very clear. I'm really, really sorry.
Signal bad.
It shouldn't be signal because he's using a landline.
No, so he's calling from the cell
phone. From a cell phone. So that could be the situation. Good morning to all the folks in Montmars. How are you doing this morning? Glad to know that we have people in Montmars listening. That's wonderful, isn't it, Pierre?
Great. Yeah. You know, it's people from different parts of the island participating. You know.
We had a gentleman from France. Was it France Gate that was on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, France. His name is Tougo.
Yeah. And he's in France.
Yeah, France.
Okay. He probably come from one of the African countries. Pierre, speaking of African countries, did you hear about the tragedy that occurred between, was it St. Kitts and Antigua?
Some boat with individuals.
With Cameroonians?
Yeah. I think most of our people in the Caribbean, we're sort of sensitive about migrants. And I think some work has to be done to encourage our people. Yes, caller, welcome.
Hey, Mr. Pierre.
Yes, caller, welcome.
Good day.
Yeah.
I want to hear about on a Saturday.
Yeah, that's so.
Mr. Pierre.
Yes, my brother.
This marketing board, why the people leave their money in there for so long? Why they keep on pumping this money and the men got this money? You giving a man that he can't pay you, give him, he can't pay you. That people wrong. They wrong.
Caller is like a
marketing board the thing, and he don't pay them.
Caller is
You saying something. You continue to say something to a man and he don't pay you?
Yes, caller. Let me give you an example.
If as the government, you know what doing? They want all the money to owe them. You say, just promise them, you give them all the money. We're giving them a penny interest for 90 years. And they will take it.
That's it?
Okay, Mr. P.
Thank you. Have a great day.
That sounds very bitter and vengeful and angry.
That may be the true outlook.
But let me give you an example. Let's suppose you're a farmer and you're selling vegetables and provision to John Galt. You're selling to John Galt. But every time you bring this week, John Galt doesn't pay you all the money. He owe you $1,000, but he constantly buying from you. Although he have money for you, but you're sure he takes your product. You have problem with the market, but even though you go and fight in Grenville or St. Patrick's, when you come, John Galt takes it because he have storage facilities and you have a big market. So he is your best purchaser. But you get in trouble to get money. You getting your money, but it's taking long. And that is the situation with marketing board. Now, these farmers would sell to marketing board. They might have a 2 or 3 weeks break before they get money. But they're certain that marketing board going to take the product. So they might sell some product to the traffickers, sell on the market, sell in the village, but a bulk of product go to marketing board. So caller, that is why the caller will continue to go to marketing board. Like if you have a rum shop and a man owe you $50 in the rum shop and he can't able to pay you, but every day they're in the shop. So you want him come in the shop, although he owe a little debt. When he come, he bring in partners, he bring in friends, and he buying a little thing.
If he could buy, but he just in a room. He just
in a room.
But he got partners and them.
It's in your interest to have him come in the shop.
Because you need the traffic, eh?
If you don't see him in the shop, you're kicking up smoke.
Yeah.
So, caller, you have to understand the practicality. But Maurice Bishop would say the workability.
Good morning. How are you doing? Hello? Hello?
Lost him.
Oh, we lost that
Sorry,
caller.
caller. Yes, sometimes people don't understand the practicality of things. Yes, caller.
Hello, good morning.
Andrew.
Yeah, hello. You're good.
I tend to listen to all discussions in this country when it comes to the government. And something that caught my attention recently, the teachers and the signing of their new negotiation contract whatsoever. Right? And I've been asking myself, what was it, what's happening in 2018, 2017 about for the teachers to reach in a state that they have to, what they claim, rest and relax or reflection, because it was not strike action, it was not union sanction action, in which the government doubled the salaries, in which teachers took the government to court and they lost. This government said they're trying to make good relations by paying back the dog salary. No problem. Even though it might be illegal, but no problem. Right?
No, don't say no problem. That is a problem. That was a problem. Don't say no problem.
It's done, right? This union leader, the teachers union leader, was up at the Ministry of Education using words as no signing, no vote, right? So people are now saying do not politicize what's happening with the teachers now to what's happening then. My question is, what was the union leader saying to his members? That was exactly what he was doing. He is in high praise right now to this government. That's his opinion. He can do that. What is irking me is the level of hypocrisy. When I'm hearing people saying that, thank God for this government, we have intercall this year. Thank God for this government, the teachers back to normalcy. It means then the teacher didn't have the nation at heart, didn't have the students at heart. Because if that union leader clearly was making his mark in the political field by going and saying no vote, no sign or whatever. Why? Why no? You know, so they're playing cat on both sides. But I would like to see in the next 2 or 3 years if what they were fighting for in 2018 is more or basically the same. And the level of hypocrisy is continuing to be showing greater. Have a good day, gentlemen.
You too.
Some people might say it's hypocrisy, but you have to understand that yes, caller, welcome. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning.
Yeah, go welcome.
Good morning.
Yes, welcome.
It is so unfair to the farmers in that they would have sold their produce to marketing board. Marketing board was unable to pay them at the time they sold the produce. The government has come and finished out with marketing board. That doesn't mean to say that marketing board don't owe the farmers anymore. And you're asking the farmers to take a haircut in whatever money marketing board owes them. I am saying it is unfair. We have business people who collected VAT and they refuse, and I am saying they refuse to pay the money to the government. The VAT from the people bought from them because they would have charged VAT, this person's VAT. They paid it when they bought their goods. The business people refuse to pay that money to the government. And the government is telling them that, okay, you got an amnesty. You don't have to pay it. And that is okay. But the farmers who toil in the land and had so much difficulties with pre-alassiny and everything, little what they salvage, they sell solely to marketing board. Marketing board is now owing them. You asking them to take a haircut? The business people who collected your money and refused to pay you, you give them a tax break. You never said, okay, take a haircut. That's why I'm saying it is unfair. It is unfair. How could this happen? Something is wrong with this administration. I'm listening.
Color is a question of the philosophy of the NDC. I think we're missing a vital part. I'm not surprised of these things. If you go back in 1990 and see what the NDC did, the NDC always hostile to people in the lower income group. In 2008, what did the NDC do? They always hostile. I didn't expect them to treat the farmers better. What is unfortunate, the compromising nature of the farmers now. If it was a next previous government, farmers would have been up in arms.
On the street already.
You know, so it is the National Democratic Congress and the farmers who support these entities. Yes, caller, welcome.
Yes, Mr. Pierre. I call him from Grenance. Every day I listen to your program. Every day.
Thank you.
And I love to hear you talk. I vote for the NDC. But I love to hear your program. I listen to both programs. My suggestion on the issue of marketing board, I only correct me if I'm wrong. I find the government should go and take a loan, a good loan, invite about 1,000 farmers, and let them register. And the farmers won't be getting, they will be getting paid every time they bring in the goods. And they will take a percentage of what they're getting to pay back a loan. So farmers always getting the money every time they bring the goods. I might be wrong, but that was my suggestion for a long, long, long time. The government should get a loan, see how they work out the mathematics with it, how they're paying, who doing the office work, everything, and get the money every time they bring in the goods. Thank you, sir. If the suggestion is bad, maybe I'll stand for it, but time I believe.
All right.
Yes,
thank you.
Yes, caller, thank you.
Before you go, Mr. Pierre, there is Miss Ivy Medford from Mount Morris always listening to you.
Oh, she's on there now?
Yes, she's listening right
Good morning. Miss what?
Ivy Medford.
Miss Medford?
Yeah.
Ivy Medford?
Yeah.
Ivy Medford and I taught in Heinz School together.
Okay.
Good morning, Medford. How you doing? Haven't heard from that lady in ages.
You were teachers in Heinz School.
Yeah.
I get your info.
Oh, she told you that day?
On WhatsApp.
I know. I went to Ivy Medford. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. That's her. Oh, good morning, Miss Medford. She was one attractive teacher, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think the general public have to understand, not marketing board alone that is old farmers. The big hotels in this country, you drop your goods for them, and sometimes you have to come back a week or two for the money, including Sanders. Sometimes the way we treat our own local things, because of lack of knowledge. Most of the hotels do not pay the farmers the same day they bring the goods. The farmer drop this week and come next week. Small supermarkets and things might pay same time. Traffickers might pay when they come out in Trinidad. But you're shocked to know that big hotels collect eggs, from farmers, and the farmer have to go back 2 weeks to get the money. Some farmers just call before they go back, because sometimes they go down and they don't get the money. So this is not to say marketing board alone does that. Maybe marketing board do that more regular. Or sometimes you take longer to get your money from marketing board. But I don't know if you have farmers who are accustomed dealing with hotels and that is the method they use. Please call and tell us. We have to inform the public of this system. Most of the goods the farmers deal is very perishable. So when they bring it down, if the hotel say you're going to get paid in next month, while the farmer might be upset and don't have money to put gas, but he can't go back with the goods because it's perishable goods that he have for the market. So the government had to sit down and deal with all the ramifications and come up with a package. What the government doing is something not well thought out. It's piecemeal. Like you're making a puzzle, but you're looking for the pieces all about. Because the previous minister said they was not going to dispose of marketing board. And they give the impression 18 million in assets, 15 million in loan, and the majority of the loan is in with government. The government going to accept
forgive it
and etc. and deal with it. And they claim the workers will get paid. So it was better to keep marketing board while you manage the debt. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Yes, ma'am.
There you are.
Happy birthday, Andre.
Thank you.
Igwe must tell him, man, when they are done, tell him who live.
Yeah.
Mr. Pierre, every vendor and grader coming by the farm who doesn't know money. All vendors say farmer who doesn't know money. The farmer giving them the stuff, some of them, if they don't sell it, telling you sell, they can pay it. All right. But anyway, really FM walking, Mr. Pierre, they listening to us. Andre, they listen to you when you say, why you could put parliament in when in the car, they have to move it, any. Right?
Yeah.
Months now, Mr. Pierre saying, Deacon Mitchell have to move from Minister of Finance. My father and I doing it, so the People's Parliament working. I'm listening to you all.
Yes, thank you, caller. I think more information have to be provided for the public. And caller, I'm very glad that you said that. You have a call?
No.
Yeah. I know a small shop in Moya, a partner of mine, and they have a policy, pay the farmers immediately when they bring the car. Don't credit from the farmer.
Who's that, your shop?
No, not my shop. Mine is just our own shop. So individual, and a number of farmers who sell to the shop compliment the small shop. It's a policy decision. Pay the farmers immediately when the farmers get it back. Now, one of the trick in doing that, when you pick up the telephone and you call a farmer, he brings it for you. And even farmers that don't conventionally, although generally sell to you, they will sell to you. Because they have to go to St. George's. Some of them bring down the products. And sometimes 2 weeks, 3 weeks before they get their money. And it's like cocoa, you sell cocoa and you know. So I think, yes, you have a call? Mm-hmm. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Yes, my brother.
Most of the time, the majority of the businesses, that is how they operate. And at the end of the day, is the hard-working and the poor people that normally take the lashes, Even the hotels and there are other businesses as well. They don't really pay you in cash. You have to go back for it after 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or even more than that. Yeah? But at the end of the day, as I said, is the poor and the hard-working people will always be the last one getting the major pinch of their hardness in life. And that is why sometimes you see our economy is like once you have the cash going, it's fine. But if you don't, that is we have a default there. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is when you have these neophytes involved in politics. That is the problem. They don't know that. They don't understand that. Government is the biggest employer. Government set the pace. You're dealing with farmers who are subsistent farmers. Farmers are calling themselves big farmers in Grenada. It's practically backyard farming. Hand-to-mouth farmers. So, yes, caller, welcome.
Hey.
Yes, caller.
Francis P. Andre Donald and the Igwe. What's up?
Great, man.
Good morning.
Great, my
Good
brother.
morning, Mr. Keaton. How are you?
Vice man.
Vice man.
I just touching this, man.
Yes, it's good to hear your voice, man.
Can I give you one below the belt?
Yes.
JLSU, call it. Hello? You gone?
Can I respond?
Of course.
Well, the program is mine, so
Anyway, nice of you to call. Yeah. What's up?
No, you touched a topic this morning about the information is how they suggesting that the Prime Minister of the country might fire the Minister of Finance.
Mm-hmm.
Now, based on the fact that the Prime Minister like to grandstand a lot and have leadership by avoidance, there's one school of thought that the money has now finished already made the lot of money. So you don't have a reason to grandstand in finance again, so you go fire the finance minister. However, the person earmarked to take over is one person me and Mr. P always call upon because we thought that person should have some knowledge in the Ministry of Finance being there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, it's a two-edged sword. Because if he don't do well, every ailment in finance go be on his back. Added to the fact that on the ground in his constituency, they are actively looking for somebody to replace him, so he could be the sacrificial lamb for the administration. And persons have to follow that, because the fact is, maybe his youth has been expired. Because he was the one that say, as soon as the government come in power, they go make everybody permanent. And that can happen. And Real FM Parliament does remind them of that a lot. So I look forward to that thing. In terms of the nepotism, Andre, you touch on that a bit. If it's not one family enjoying all the perks, it's one set of people there on 5, 6, 7 boards and still be envoys. So it's like it just grade a pool maybe small, because they say a lot thousands of people is sending the qualification. And if thousands sending the qualification and only a few out of the 1,000 they're using, maybe the rest though the qualification don't reach up to what they expect it to be.
Yep.
And as it sounds for young people, only the vote they want from young people. So they told them all niceties, and as they get the vote, they're done with that on them. Because their action, even look at it from the party standpoint, the last convention, not young people who had took over posts in the party, and young people had posts, and for some reason, all the youth for change people, and they get rid of them, they slash them. And in their words, just like that. And when you look at appointments within the same government, it does not reflect young people. So the whole man short young people and now his young people time was just a means to an end. It was just to entice them to get into power. Now that they're in power, they return to what they know, the few. As KB does call them, the veranda and the sea. You keep hearing their names. So, and just to close with Mr. Pierre say, Pierre, we used to see the sucking tete, I see the sucking cocoa now. Anyway, guys, have a blessed day.
You too, one love. Good.
Yes, welcome intervention.
Before you go on, there's a question for Mr. Donald here. Mm-hmm. If the Honorable Cornwall is put as Minister of Finance, mm-hmm, and his brother is the permanent secretary in finance, would that be conflict of interest?
I don't know if that is true, so I choose not to comment on that at this time. I don't know if that is true.
All right.
So I will not comment on that.
Let me move on.
When I could ascertain that it's true, then I'll comment.
No, they're just asking if
no,
it happens.
I cannot comment because I don't know if it is true.
Okay.
When I know it is true or whatever, I will be able to comment on it.
One of the fundamental issues that the government is not understanding, that the government of Grenada is the biggest employer in Grenada. After that is the St. George's University. And then the government statutory bodies. which is the government again. So the government could based upon the government actions, they simply could contract the economy. And they don't understand it from day one. And now the government's supposed to be the one to hold the farmers' hand, not to shaft the farmers. What the government doing is just brutal shafting of the farmers. And it is so unfortunate. I've said on many occasions that the Cocoa Association and the Nutmeg Association have never done justice to the farmers, to the clientele. They always played politics in the power.
You know something that's interesting that what Carl said, and I heard about it but didn't see it, where members of cabinet in the wrongs that they usually make on Sundays, their boots on the ground wrongs that they usually make, they have a video with them sucking cocoa. Mr. Pierre, they forget that their last is a charge.
They're encouraging people to go and suck cocoa.
But not just encouraging people. The man that would have seen that happening and realized that that is his land where it happened could take them to court, you know.
I hope he forgive them.
I hope he forgive them, but he can take them to court. He has legal grounds.
Because when you a little child and you go in the land,
you suck a cocoa. But they have. You see, I'm saying this to say that these people, they put all and sundry on social media. Not me that say, it's Jenny that say, because Jenny, and I'm speaking of Jenny Simon, I don't know if you're listening at all, or if you do listen to this program, but hi and hello if you do. Somebody may tell you, Jenny, that I said, I heard you say that the Minister for Legal Affairs, the Attorney General, put on her undersized jeans and put she foot in the air and she juking and balling Pluto, Pluto, Pluto. You said that, Jenny? I didn't see her. I'm saying that these things, people have to know when you get into a certain position. Well, put it this way. I don't know if it's the Bible that say it, but there's a saying, when you are no longer a child, you put away childish things. When you are no longer a youth, you put away youthful things. Yes, you may want to be seen as you're associating, and you may want to be seen to be trending, but it is not proper. All the things that you do is not proper, because based on how you're going there, I expect very soon to seeing one of you all smoking a spliff.
Ganja?
Yes, I expect to see that.
I think it's a massacre, like to quote, I think it's KB and Bonald Coda with institutional knowledge.
Yes. Youthful exuberance and arrogance. That's what happening.
And this is why they could treat the elderly with such gross contempt. Just deduct them money from them.
Yeah.
After you set them up on Christmas time, you tell them you'll get them money. And when they go, you didn't even inform them before, and they shed tears in the street. They say lack of institutional knowledge, youthful exuberance, and arrogance. And at the age of 30, you don't expect that behavior. And these people are not young. I see the people propagating youthfulness. Based upon the United Nations standard, youth is between 15 and 24. Based upon NNP and a number of other governments, youth is between 15 and 35.
Mm-hmm. Based on them.
Based upon NNP extend you to 39.
Yeah, 39.
They said Imani over 35 have to go. And you 44 and 50 and 60 years, and you still behaving like neophytes. And that is the challenge we have.
I believe we have a caller.
Yes. No, we lost it.
We lost the caller.
Sorry. And that is why they lack the kind of respect for the farmers and treating them with such gross contempt. Because so, if you had sat down in the midst of things and told the farmers that you get rid of the workers, you dispose of, technically, dispose of marketing board. And as an afterthought now, You're giving public knowledge. Rather than discussing the issue with the farmers' representative, you go on the public and tell them to take off. That is gross contempt. And I don't know if the members of the National Democratic Congress have the capacity to change their attitude. It's difficult to believe that they might have the attitude to change. You will hope that they get a rude awakening on the road of Damascus, but I doubt.
I doubt it. I share the view.
Every day you are amazed, as if they forget they're representing a country. We was discussing the fact that it's the same group of people that have on multiple boards who have the same people.
That is what I was going to ask you a question on that, and I have a serious problem here. You slapped the people in the diaspora in the face because you told them, look, I want you involved. I want you to be part and parcel of the governance of this country. So here's what. Send me your resume. Make yourself available so that you can assist us in the running of gravel and concrete, in the running of the National Stadium, in the running of the Grenada Development Bank, in the running of GIDC. You did that. And as Pierre said this morning, you said in 6 days, 1,500 people.
1,500 people.
1,500 people would have sent in information. Now, if we hear, or if you know, if anybody knows of more than 5 persons who reside in the diaspora, if anybody know of more than 5 persons who've been appointed on different boards, let us know. I want to know too. Because I don't have information that speaks to more than 5 persons being appointed to boards. I believe that there are 1 or 2. I honestly believe, but not more than 5. And if you had 1,500 people making themselves available, then what happened to them? You slap them in the face when you already know that the people you're going to use, and don't feel like they ain't paying attention. You know? They're paying attention because they're seeing names reoccurring, like decimal point, names reoccurring on this board, that board, and the other board. And that's not nice to them. That's not fair. Come on. You need to do different. And are you telling me? I believe, Pierre, that Mr. Brizan, who used to be the Consul General in Trinidad and Tobago, the one that Wizard is replacing, I believe that Mr. Brizan is a gentleman who, yes, deserves to have the job. But I also say this. Out of the 1,500 people, are you telling me that none who reside in New York fits the bill? Where if that person would have gotten that opportunity, you could have done so and say, you know what? We could save some money here and we don't have to pay rent for housing for a person because this person resides in New York? Are you telling me that that is the case? Did you have to take a Jerry Hopkins and send him to Canada? Couldn't you find somebody in Canada so as to ease the burden off the backs of the taxpayers of this country? I mean, come on. It's like if somebody is not thinking of what is going on. It seems that we have an ever long stream. Based on them, we have an ever long stream of funds. It will never go low.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you observe the traveling expense, it says it could well be $1 million by now that is spent on traveling.
Suicidal.
Yeah. So it's unfortunate. And while you're doing all these things, you're asking the farmers The farmers in the country who have suffered so much as a result of COVID-19 and etc. You're asking them now. You know, you have not shown any level of decency in management, no kind of prudent economic policy in terms of you flying all over the world unnecessarily. You refuse to provide the information, and you're asking the farmers to take it. Then what will the private sector do to the farmers? Yes? Yeah?
No. I was just reading a message.
Go right ahead.
Go ahead. Read the message.
Somebody saying, we'll take the call after.
Yeah.
Somebody saying, Mr. Pierre, when there was a lot of money, the PM took control. Now that the money is finished, he's willing to change his position. If I'm the next minister that's going in finance, I would not take it and leave him there.
Let's take the call.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, the government don't do for long, that's why they do all that, you know. The people and them who vote for them, sorry they vote for them now. That's why they do all that, and they have to do worse. Just so civil someone who getting paid. Thank you.
I wouldn't like that to happen. I really wouldn't like something like that to happen. If my brothers and sisters work, then they deserve to be paid.
I want them to get paid.
Yes, I wouldn't want that to happen. I wouldn't wish that at all. But I know, based on what the Prime Minister said at the beginning of the year, the thing grimy. He did say it is going to get tough.
Traffic wardens will get paid.
I don't know.
I know.
Okay, good. He did say it is going to get tough. He did say hard times are ahead. So said the Prime Minister. And by saying that, it tells us that here is a Prime Minister who does not understand finance. Tell me if I'm wrong here, Pierre. He doesn't understand finance, because if he did, he would not have said that, because that would immediately cause the finances of the country or the economy to grind to a halt. As leader, you never make a statement like that. And that was a statement that was made by the Prime Minister. I pity him.
Well, the minister say you have, the parliamentary representative said that election have consequences. One have to be extremely careful that while all the institutions in the Caribbean and the International Monetary Fund was saying that Grenada was doing well, but well is relative. We in the third world, and in the Caribbean we are the lesser developed. So Grenada was doing well in comparison with. So the government went there and they felt so tintillated. They said the government, the treasury pregnant. And I think they just used that money recklessly. And we could have the challenge where we're struggling for liquidity. And once you contract, and the statements by the Prime Minister was not helpful, because it will cause the economy to contract. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning. Yesterday morning I went in town. Passing early for the store. Town going nature like a children bam bam. Anyhow, the person tell me, she said, sit down in the store, paying you for half day, and see how much people were coming in there. She said, I don't go no with $300, and no personal store is a favorite store.
Who told you that, Evelyn?
Yes. She said, I don't go home with $300 when the day come. And just stay there for about 20 minutes, about half an hour, not 20 minutes, about half an hour. And two people walk in the store and turn back and go. That's yesterday morning.
That's at Purcell, eh?
I tell her, she said, Joe, I don't know what to say. She said, I don't know what to say. I tell her, paying her for half. She says it's so terrible. She don't know if she got a leg or so much.
Oh boy, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I tell you, tongue was, I mean, I don't know, not tongue to look, not exaggerated. Tongue didn't look as, like a day that you have work. Like a Sunday when you people just lying in tongue and so. That's how tongue was looking yesterday. Yesterday morning, about after 9 to 10.
You ain't even seen people going to work as people running up and down. You ain't seen nothing so. I mean, it's real terrible for this country right now. I am not exaggerating, but things is hard.
Yeah.
Things is real hard for a lot of people, and it's not bothering. I don't know why they're not coming out and saying nothing, but they're holding their peace and they're begging in smart. They have a lot of things, they're begging in smart.
All right.
Yeah, it's real terrible for a lot of people outside.
All right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Take care, man.
Good. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. We have a commercial break? Yeah, we have a commercial break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
What, you cut it? Move fast on me this wrong. Yeah, let's go.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velma's Restaurant and Bar, located High Street Terrace in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velma's, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Larry, I love the new home. Did you remember the tips we discussed?
As a matter of fact, they were very helpful. We always follow the manufacturer's guidelines, check for damaged cords, turn off electrical equipment before cleaning, and we never overload sockets.
And we always use a licensed electrician for electrical work and a certified technician for repairs.
Grenlink, energizing our Grenada.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more with Multi-X added to Playway, and watch your money grow. Coming soon to authorized agents near you. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
The NLA will launch Playway with Multi-X on Wednesday, April 5th, 2023.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
We're back.
You say it now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to trick you this time.
Nah, you can't trick.
Because I know you're waiting for me.
No, I ain't waiting for I ain't bothering with you. I ain't bothering with
so
you.
I'm not tricking you.
Yeah, I ain't bothering with you.
I had a caller waiting me for the longest while. You want to take him?
Yeah.
Sure.
So what's up? Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Pierre. Good morning, Andre. Andre, you know, when I look at the analyze the government, notice when they tell you like, okay, they want to be transparent. Transparent, so they go come out in the public and tell the public, well, they want some people on the board, and they say, well, they have about certain amount, about 1,500, but in their mind, they know definitely who they're going to put on the board, right? And when you check what really happening in the campaign, you have the old members of the NDC was one outside in the dark, advising the young people in the young candidate. And see what happened now, election come and they wait. So they had to complement the old members of NDC. And what I think happened? All the old members, all their votes, all of them made advisors. So that they pay back. They do something for them, doesn't back they advising them, and they win, so they pay them back. But then the impression they're giving the Grenadian people like they're so transparent. So they come to the public and say, well, we have 1,500 people willing to be serving on different boards. But when you check some boards, you have about 3 or 4 persons, even some members on the board, they get a diplomatic passport. So they come like if Grenada becomes so narrow, so only one set of people could be on board, only one set of people could be advisors. And I remember the campaign on the youth for change. We are the youth. So the same thing they was condemning enemy terrorism. It's the same thing they do and they even do us. So that's my
Thank you. Pierre, there's a question somebody just sent to me to ask. Is it true that the premises of the former Prime Minister of the party, the National Democratic Congress, former Prime Minister, is it true that his premises or premises that he has interest in is being used by different government agencies in relation to rent? Do you know anything about that?
No, I don't have a clue on these things.
Yeah, because that's the person is basically saying, hey, there are premises that the former Prime Minister, meaning Prime Minister Thomas, premises that he has interest in. And these premises are being used by government agencies where these agencies are paying rent. So that is something we have to investigate.
Somebody just said, the PM said things will be hard. Now he wants to pay salaries every 2 weeks.
Well, that's the PM. Good morning to our caller online. Hi, how are you doing?
Good morning to you, my darling Mr. Andrew Donald, and good morning to you, Mr. Pierre.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm on board. I'm listening.
I realize you did.
Yes. I just want to take you up on what the last statement you said, Mr. Donald, not this one. You say now the government did say, and I heard it to myself, things are going to get tough. And I beg to answer, my God, if he knows things are going to get tough, he can foresee that things are going to get tough, right? What measure did he put in place to cushion the effect of the poor and vulnerable people?
Remove monies.
Well, yes, that's what he did. He removed it from the elderly people, and our former prime minister, he made sure he does cushion it. He give us a stimulus package. He helped the elderly people. He create more jobs in the country to help the people to go forward. Things in the shop, it wasn't so bad. No one wants something in the shop. I can't even get it because all the shelves are empty. You go there twice, 3 times, you can't get the stuff because he make things harder. I started coming to make things better for we the people. But if things are not getting for bad and better for us, it gets worse. When the former prime minister was there, things was much better. There was more movement in the country. As I say, the shopkeepers used to get sale. People used to buy something for their children to give them a little present if they do well in school, or their birthday. But right now they can't even do it. Everybody's hand is in the pocket. They're not pulling out no money from the pocket because there isn't any. So you're going town right now. There's nobody walking the street. Yes, you see cars parked on the street, but there's nobody moving. There's no movement. So what is happening? If we're getting poor and poorer and poorer, right? So we're coming like Russia itself. We're coming like Ukraine. We're not fighting war. We're fighting a political war, and that's what. Okay.
Hello? Okay then. Thank you.
Yes. Anyway, I heard something.
No.
Phone. I started the
No. We didn't do that.
Anyway, I only come to say something quickly to you because I'm having a visitor, and maybe he's coming. A very important visitor, Mr. Donald.
Okay.
Very important.
I understand you.
You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
And have a wonderful birthday. Have a wonderful birthday.
Thank you very much.
Next time I come down to Grenada, I'll come and have my drink with you.
So are you going to send me my bottle of wine?
Well, I don't mind sending it if I could get it in the shop.
Well, you better get it in the shop.
The shelves are empty.
You better get it in the shop, eh? Have a nice day.
All right, I'll hold it for you for when you come. Just notify me that you're coming.
All right.
All right? You have a nice day. Have a nice weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye.
That's the challenges in small country, and I continue to repeat these things because I believe it is important. We have a fragile economy. The government is responsible for the state of the economy now. Because of the war in Europe and everything else, the aftermath of COVID-19, our economy had a shock. We have problems. But it should not be where it is now. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Yes,
Sorry to come back again. We could totally see the poor and the middle class people are deprived, and they're only empowering the people who are close to them, which is so sad in a sense, you know. And those people there who are empowering is people who have actually things in the bags already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The middle and the poor are the driving force behind any economy in any given country in the world today. And once you cut it off, I think you cut off your hose.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
You cut off your hose. It's very, very simple. I mean, if somebody has it already, nobody's saying no from a business point of view. But if you're going to, like, you know, have the tax break for them and all this kind of stuff, and then you come and ask the poor farmers who have worked so hard to take a haircut. I mean, come on, a haircut today, a basic haircut is $25.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah? If you talk about haircut for your head. Yeah? And that is what, even when you take away from the poor people, my brother, I mean, it's only who feel the pain will know what it is like, and who have it already, them gone. And that's what we've been seeing today. Poor getting poor and the rich getting richer.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Very, very simple. Very simple. I mean, if this is that, according to the word of the Almighty Creator, it will happen. But is Grenada in making for this kind of stuff? You know, it's very sad. I mean, I don't know how God can accept prayer of these people. Seeing somebody who you know front of you and suffering, you know, you're not willing to help. Shame, man. Very, very shameful.
Yes, thank you, caller.
Have a good weekend.
You too, my brother. Take care.
All right, before you guys close up, because I know the time running out, I have a comment here from someone again.
Mm-hmm.
Old people say when dog have money, he eat cheese. And when dog don't have money, he eat shit.
No, not dog. And cat have money.
No.
No, hold on. When rat have money, I'm fixing it for them. When rat have money, they eat cheese.
You should fix it after me.
When cat have money, they eat cheese.
Well, they
and
say,
when cat don't have money, they eat rat.
Well, they say dog.
No,
so
not dog.
I give you dog.
No,
so dog eating shit when you don't have money.
No.
And that is what happening to to PM Deacon and his administration. The posh roof they had over their head, mismanagement blow it off. Rain, thunder, and lightning beating them now. So the roof gone. You see that man close the book there? Clint Eastwood? Why flood the rifle?
No, it's just that I tell people this. They send in statements, and then some of them have to temper their language. And they have to understand that while, yes, you can put it on social media, it's not necessarily for us to do so. And because I wouldn't, I'd say this, and the saying, interestingly, hold on, interestingly, the saying, Pierre, is when cat have money, they eat cheese, you know. When they don't have money, they eat rat.
I think they wanted to refer to a dog.
Dog, yeah, well.
Because dog does eat mess.
Dog doesn't do that.
Dog eating your own mess.
No,
well, it's good to be
I ain't even going there with that.
It's good to be on a program today, and we do want to encourage the government to be mindful that the government of Grenada is the main employer, and the government have to set the pace, and the government must desist from continuing to contract the economy.
Dre, closing statements, you good? I find you good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right, folks. I wouldn't want to say anything.
No.
I might say wrong things. Yeah.
All right, folks. Have a good one. We'll see you. I will see you on next week, Wednesday. Andre will see you Monday. Mr. Pierre will see you Monday. Have a good one.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and